I assure you, the camera shows you no one is, but the voices will tell you otherwise. Hello, everyone. I am Steve, joined by Baby J.
Hello.
And we are voices in your mind. Oh, there we are. Well, I'm Steve. That's Baby J. But we are here. We're excited. Welcome, Manitoba. Welcome, world, to MBPR Invitational 2025. Baby J, how are we doing today? What's the vibe?
We're doing good. It looks like for our first match, we've got Tyler versus Chris.
Ooh.
We've got some Joltik Box versus Grim. So we've got an interesting one coming up. This isn't a matchup you see every day.
No.
Most people, aren't prepared for the Joltik Box, so that's kind of why we picked it out. We think this is going to be an interesting round one. You don't normally see decks like this every day. It looks like we're going into round one. They're setting up.
I have to say, production's on a step up this year as well. Not that last year was bad, but if we look at this, we got cameras on the players this year. We did not have that last year. That is so cool. So shout out to production, aka No Beard.
Yeah.
This is going to be exciting. We got Chris locked in already. Look at that face.
Yeah.
He's stone cold, ready to go with Mario. But Tyler as well, coming in from last year. So this is Chris's first year in MBPR, I believe, making it to top 16 for the finale.
I believe so. And we've got a bit of a different format this year. Last year, we had a single elimination format of 3 rounds. And this year, we've got 4-round Swiss with top 4 cut.
Interesting.
And Swiss is best of 1, cut being best of 3. So it's going to be a little different this year. As you can see, we've got the records posted. So we'll be updating those as we go.
And just for anyone that is tuning in, this is, while rotation was yesterday, there is going to be some stuff from G Block in this as well. So just if anyone is interested. Oh, that is an interesting ad coming up.
Is that on stream? Mind the inconvenience. Not sure if you guys saw that.
But we'll pretend it didn't happen. But looks like Tyler opened up here. No, that was Chris actually opened up the game here. Getting in Badu an opening position here, setting up the board with some snow runs. Looking like Frostlass will be coming to play here with some damage being moved around. Not good for that Pikachu.
Yeah, Frostlass is a big factor in this matchup. Practically, looking at lists right now, every single Pokemon except for Joltik has an ability.
Marked.
So be prepared for a lot of ticking. It's going to happen.
A lot of ticking. He's
got 2 of them, so they're going to get rolling fast. Tyler's got a battle here to beat the clock on that because he's rushing, trying to get knockouts as fast as he possibly can. Take those extra prizes with Iron Hands and see what he can do. But yeah, we've got Tyler here looking in with the Arven. Let's see what he's going to grab. Probably just going to try and get a basic setup here. Looking like he's going to... I'd guess he's probably going to try and get swinging with that Iron Hands. Get the prizes before it's too late. But got to wait and see. He's got some interesting stuff in his list. So could go either way. It's not something we see all the time.
We got 28 minutes left. 28 minutes left in the round here. There we go. Yeah, what I'd probably do here is what he's doing here is he's going to go Nest Ball into Miraidon and then Tandem Unit, getting... What do you want to even get other than Iron Hands here? What do you think he's going to pop up?
Well, he can't search off of this, but he's definitely trying to get a Joltik here. Joltik's important. He's got the balloon, so he has a pivot. But yeah, right now, definitely an Iron Hands is a solid pick. Iron Hands and Pikachu are his only targets. He already has a Pikachu on board, or he can search the Joltik, my bad. I misspoke. Yeah, the Joltik would be a great grab here because he can just attach it, assuming he has the energy, which I believe I've seen. Actually, yeah. Does he have an energy there? I don't believe he has one in hand.
No, that's still yeah, that's still his hand there. I don't think.
Yeah, no. So he might not have the Joltik here, which is pretty big because if he doesn't get that rolling, the match can easily snowball in Chris's favor just because it's all about momentum here. It's Tyler's on a fast swinging deck, so he's really got to get going.
He's on a bender.
Mm-hmm.
Ultra Ball.
Yeah, and it's looking like he
Okay. Oh, he's going. I know what he's doing here. I see. I can see why he would want to do that. get Mew so we can do a hand.
Going for the Mew. Yeah, I didn't see his hand exactly, so I'm not sure if he can mill it down perfectly to be able to draw the cards. Got some experimentation right now with the camera right now. It's a little bit harder to see things, but it looks like we're pulling up some cards. So there's Mew. If you didn't happen to know what it did.
There we go, there we go. Back to normal, back to normal.
Back to normal. All right, perfect. Yeah, just some slight technical difficulties. A little hard to cast that while we couldn't really see the board. But now we've got the timer up, so 26 minutes left. It is 30 minutes for the best of one Swiss. And did you...
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's got the Bravery Charm. Oh, and it appears he's got the Crispin. So it's looking like the Joltik should be... Or he played Arvin. Never mind. My apologies.
Yeah.
So he has no energy. Throwing up the Mew.
Restart, yeah.
And now he's got the restart.
Did he get it?
And he missed it. So he just has to pass. That might be a pivotal moment. We gotta see. Depending on how Chris's turn goes here. It's looking like he's got a solid hand. Going for the Morgrim. Attaching to get the retreat. And he's definitely going for an Itchy Paw in this turn. Just searching out with Pokepad, trying to set up his board further and establish. Tons of abilities, so he might be thinking about getting Frostlass. Because if he can get the Itchy Pollen going and start ticking with Frostlass, the earlier the better, assuming the rest of his board is sturdy. And it looks like he's putting it to the top of his deck. He may be going for it. I would not be surprised at all.
Yeah, quick little price check, double check and make sure he probably has his monkeys there.
Yeah, gotta price check. Monkeys are real important. And yeah, he goes for the first Frostlass. So we're really going to start counting up. Because a lot of low HP 2 prizers in this deck. Easy to get some nice prizes, especially with Grim swinging 180.
And I noticed that he went with his art rare. Meanwhile, he plays 2 normal, so like that kind of tilts me a little bit. You know, play 3 of the same.
It's a little hard to get those, so I'll cut him some slack on that.
I won't. I don't care if he's getting married this year. All right. I also noticed that we got a championship mat playing by Chris. You know, the subtle flex on that.
We do.
Okay, here comes Bud.
Yeah, we're going
gardening.
Going for the retreat. Going for the Badoo. Getting that item locked down. May start to get pretty tricky here for Tyler.
Yeah, because if he's not able to play items here, it's going to be real tough.
Yeah, no items, no energy on board. No... Okay.
Ooh, dirty. An Iono? I mean, that might help.
So he might... It gives him more opportunity to hit energy.
Yep.
He did have Crispin, so he did have the energy guaranteed. So he's lost that. But the odds he hits another are pretty decent. He plays 4 Crispin, so only 1 to bottom of deck. He does play Vessel, which he cannot play.
2 Frost.
So if he hits that does not matter. But he is on 13 energy, so he needs 1 of those. And it appears he got one of his... I think that might have been an energy. I didn't quite catch it.
Brutal.
Yeah, ticking them up.
We go.
Got another Frostlass, so we're going even faster with that. And he did get the energy.
Yep.
Okay, so it's looking like we do have a game on our hands. It won't just be another pass, snowballing to nothing. Which is good. We like to see an actual proper match. Tyler's thinking. Don't know what he's got there in his hand.
I think it's
looking like an Arvin.
Oh, he's going
so
Arvin.
he's going for Arvin.
Sense.
So checking his deck search. It's looking like the only tools he plays are 1 air balloon, which he already has searched, and 1 bravery charm, which he already searched.
Yeah.
So he only has an item target here, and he has been item locked. So this is just preparation for following turns. But he doesn't need to accomplish a ton this turn, because he is just trying to get energy on board. Joltik does that. He's just going to go for the retreat, I believe, and go straight in. And just get that Iron Hands ready. Tons of low HP Pokemon that he can go after. He plays 4 boss, so he can chase those Frostlass down. He's definitely going to be wanting to do that. Monkeys, just depends what's necessary in the moment.
Yep.
But yeah, he's going. Looking like he's searching out all 4 for the Iron Hands.
Now, for the audience at home, what does a Joltik's attack here do?
Yeah, so Joltik, 1 colorless energy, search your deck for 2 grass, 2 lightning, tap from your Pokemon.
Nice.
There we go.
We've juiced up our Iron Hands now, and they are going to be able to do our favorite move, taking 2 prizes per knockout here, starting next turn potentially. And like you said, there's a lot of single prizes here that will add up to 2 prizes just because of that.
Yeah.
Amp you very much. Crazy. Yeah, Chris is going to have to play around that because it's going to be very difficult to bounce.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely a race here now because we're racing with Frostlass and Monkey Dories.
Yeah.
And we're also a race. It's just a race.
And they're ticking up. It's looking like Chris already has a monkey. He doesn't have dark energy on it yet, so he can't move it. But he does have counters on board to make significant impact and start going.
Because we're already at 50, 40. Like, we're seeing energy add up here real fast. So, I mean, damage counters add up real fast here on those bench. Really good place here by Chris here.
Goes real quick, going for the lilies. 1 card in hand, getting some good value off that.
Call that the Costco Executive Member Special. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. It looks like Chris has an iron bundle on bench as well that he put there, so he might be able to force a 2-prizer inactive, which he, depending on how things go, if he hits a Grim, he could pull off his first knockout this turn. It's looking like everything on Chris's bench is damaged enough to be one shot, except for the Iron Hands, and I'm not sure if he'll promote that because that is his main attacker, and I don't know if he wants a ton of damage on it because in following turns, Chris could just move counters over it and keep it going.
Exactly. Yeah, everyone's on watch here. That Pikachu's looking.
And he is going for the Iron Bundle, so he's gonna have to make up his mind. This is a tricky decision. He can't feed him the Pikachu because the Pikachu has counters on it. He can do it if he'd like, but its ability would not prevent it from getting knocked out.
Yeah, this is a really tough
So
situation.
he is feeding it, likely just because he does not care about it in this matchup.
Yeah, especially with Mew. Mew is definitely a priority to keep, especially with that low, with the restart.
Yeah.
Definitely want to keep that in play for the ability here. But like you said, Pikachu is essentially the, who cares what happens?
Yeah.
But here comes Grimmsnarl coming up real fast here.
He hit the Spike Myth. It's gonna happen. We're getting going. He can take the knockout on the Joltik.
Oh, what?
That likely will not matter very much. It's probably the only 1-prizer that's entering the board for this game, so it's just an extra card. And but it is an extra card that Chris would like to take because there is no hand disruption in Tyler's deck.
That's why I was like, why do you grab it? Oh, it's because it's in hand. So
he can do that, draw an extra card, unless he wants to take another 30 somewhere, which could be impactful, but he's got those Frostlass. It might not. There's a decent chance it might not matter, and he just wants the extra card, but we'll find out. I would not be surprised if he puts that damage on the Iron Hands to make it a little squishier, since it is not being ticked by the Frostlass, and he only has 1 monkey in play, and will likely only have 1 monkey in play. For the following turn, he might have another if Tyler does happen to get around the Grimmsnarl. But we'll have to wait and see.
here it comes.
Yeah, we're going up with the Grim.
Big day.
Got that energy on it, and he's going to be taking a knockout here. And he's moving 3 with Monkey.
That is
Taking
so
some time to make
beefy.
up his mind. It's like he's putting 3 on the Iron Hands, which seems like the correct choice. Just get it squishier. It's got that Bravery Charm. Lot extra damage to put in that range of 180 for knockout. But he isn't actually putting it on there, so he's going for the Mew. Mew is very squishy as well, though, so it's gonna get ticked up to 100 going into Chris's turn, and it will be a 3-prize turn. But there's a decent chance Chris will actually be able to take knockouts on that Mew without doing an attack due to how squishy it is.
Yeah.
Because going back in his turn, he'll have 120 on it. He can move another 30 with Monkey onto it, putting it to 150. And if he has a way to force it onto bench, being a boss or something of the like, he will be able to take a knockout on it with 30 ping. And possibly knock out the Maride on at the same time, which would be game. Which I believe is the strat that he's going for. It's very clean prize mapping. Does not appear Tyler plays any form of Turo or anything to pick up his Pokemon, so everything that's on board is stuck on board. And Give me a minute to look at Chris's list. He does play 2 boss. I don't believe either of those have hit the discard yet.
No.
So
He's got them all.
it's looking like things are starting to work in his favor. But we're coming out with the Iron Leaves. So it's looking like we're giving up on the old Iron Hands, which is understandable. I don't know if the impact of it's very great at the moment. If he gets the Grimmsnarl off board, he does force him to hit the candy. I did not see if Chris had another Grimmsnarl in deck. He does only play 2, which is normal, but if the other one's prized, he will have to find a way to get this one back if this Grimm gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Because it's looking like Grimm will get knocked out here.
Yeah, especially with Iron Leaves hitting for weakness, and especially with the ability, once they go from bench to active, you can move all those energies up, which it looks like what Tyler is going to be doing right here.
That's the play.
That's the play.
Moving
He was moving the Bravery Charm too. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
If only. So yeah, it's looking like that will be a knockout, but it's slowly going even further into Chris's favor. 120 on that Mew is not going to feel good. He definitely did actually make the right choice there with pinging the 30 on it, because that will line up with perfect math if he gets a Grimm again. Going for a nest ball here. Searching out the Fez. Get some extra cards.
Get the Fez and Skibbity. Absolutely.
Protect himself for further turns if those do happen. There's always a possibility that Chris does miss game on the following turn.
Yeah, Tyler really needs to flip the script here.
But it is looking tricky, because Tyler doesn't really have any means to take more than 2 prizes in a turn. If he takes 2 this turn, he still has to take 2 prizes on 2 following turns, and there's a decent chance Chris can beat him to that. Unless he manages to stick something really good, but I believe Chris has a decent hand size, and as I said earlier, he has no Iono, no hand disruption, so it's looking like Chris is going to be pretty comfortable here.
Now, Tyler making the big choice of what he wants to do first here. If he wants to get Latias down, makes sense.
Going for the Latias. I don't think there's anything else that would necessarily be
restart first.
Going for the Pokegear, trying to line up stuff for next turn. Thin in a little bit. Looks like there is a Crispin, a boss there. Going for the Crispin.
Definitely, he's probably going to try and set up Iron Hands again, which would make sense, because once he gets rid of this Grimmsnarl, he's going to want to target more Grimm, which is on the bench there, because if he takes that out as well, because Chris only has so much recovery here. He has 3 night stretches, but that's not enough to bring back.
I think Tyler's out to win this game here is pretty much just prevent Chris from ever getting another Grimm.
Yep.
If he takes a knockout on this Grimm, which will happen, and Chris manages to miss getting the Grimm in play next turn, hits an Iron Hands knockout on the Impidimp or Morgrim. If he evolves into that, and he misses the Grimmsnarl, that will be a decent opportunity for Tyler to make his way back into the game.
Got his other Crispin here. Tyler is cooking with Crispin.
He's got Crispin, and he has not played a Sport this turn, so he's going for that. He can get the energy out. He has to play that this turn if he wants to ever have any chances of attacking with a different Pokemon in this game. Actually, no, he does play 1 energy switch. I'm not sure if it's in his deck, but there would be a possibility for that plus a Crispin on the following turn if he did miss it, but it doesn't matter. He hit it. So things are kind of working, but gotta wait and see. Pretty much all comes down to Chris's next turn.
It really comes down to what Chris has in hand and what he draws.
Yeah. Because we know right now Tyler's hitting a knockout here. Pretty much praying Chris misses it. Keeping that grass energy in hand.
Yep.
He will be attaching it.
Okay.
That, I believe, is the smart choice. If there is any hand disruption from Chris's side, he would still have to hit an energy. And he can't just rely on the Crispin. So, looks like he's going for the knockout. Takes that. Goes down to 4 prizes. And we gotta see, does Chris have it? Getting some more damage counters ticking. That Mew up to 120. And it's on bench.
Really curious what Tyler pulled off.
Okay, just making sure he's remembering the counters. Great. And do you see how much that is on them right on there?
That is, it looks like a 50 and a 30.
It's
80?
definitely enough to knock it out if he gusts it.
Yeah.
But it's also, the Iron Leaves would get pinged going back into Tyler's turn, which Grim would be able to knock that as well. So he pretty much just needs the candy here.
Yeah.
If he hits candy, has 2 energy, I believe that is game.
Oh, he's digging.
Does he have it? He has Seeker Box. If it's in his deck, that's it. Does he have it?
Let's see if he does a smirk. The Chris smirk's coming.
He's got it. He's going for the evolve. Searching out 2 energies. Swinging an active. Looks like they might be having some fun.
Oh.
But I believe he's got it.
Tyler asked him to confirm. Let's make sure it's actually played.
Gotta play it out.
Gotta play it out.
Chris is just trying to not be too hasty here.
Yeah, because sometimes you can get too excited, play too fast, and make a mistake there, right?
Candy, searching it. Too dark.
Let's see it. 1. Oh.
He had both. I saw them. They were both in his deck.
Finish the play.
So he will retreat.
Yeah, because this is a knockout.
He will move
here.
with Monkey.
Yep.
To Mew. Which puts it at 150. Attack, ping 30, 4 prizes. He had 3 left.
What a
That's
play.
GG.
That is GG.
That's Frostlass for you.
Frostlass.
Really
Should be a fire type here the way it cooks.
Yeah, it should be. It's not.
Yeah, that was a very exciting match.
Got
I really
that
like
ice.
that. So
Yeah,
got Frostburn there, you know.
that was an interesting one. It's neat to see it in a different deck, though. That's why we wanted to get it on for the first match.
Yeah, that was a very exciting deck. I mean, when we looked at all the profiles out here of all the decks we're going to be seeing today, this was the one that really stood out. It got Jay really excited, actually.
Yeah.
So I was like, we got to do it.
Could have gone either way.
Yeah, that was definitely like a coin flip of like who got started first and how fast they can get going. So very exciting match. Great players. What could have Tyler done differently there? That's so hard to say.
It's tricky. He missed the energy. I think missing that energy alone was enough to take him out of the game. Chris hit what he needed. He played it well. He set up the Frost Asses when he needed to.
Yeah, that was a great
He got the Grim.
state.
He got the next Grim when he needed it.
Yeah.
He did everything he needed to do. And Tyler missed out. He didn't get the energy. He needed the energy.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Well, don't go anywhere. So we have a bunch of matches coming up. We have best of 4 in the we have 3 more Swiss rounds, and then we're going to get into our top cut. But before we let you go to a quick break here, we want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Galaxy Comics and Collectibles, here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, on Henderson Highway. Make sure you check them out. Make sure you support local, buy local, and we're very thankful for them and their partnership here to make this event happen. They're giving us a space. We're super thankful for supporting local. So
Absolutely.
yeah. All right. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you all in the next round.
Whew. We are back. We are locked in. We're hydrated. We're ready. And we're ready for round 2 here. Round 2 is looking very exciting here. Not what I expected, but that's a lie because my host here, Baby J, has prepared me. Baby J, what are we diving into here?
Yeah, so we've got Quinn versus Jason. Quinn is on Absol. Jason is on Guardy.
Ooh.
So,
Guardy's last ride.
interesting one. Yeah, Guardy. It's rotated, but this is pre-rotation, so this is its last chance to actually get in, maybe get a good performance. Both these players, I believe, have won their last round.
Yep.
So slightly higher stakes match. Always want to get that going. Want to see the games that matter.
Keep the momentum going. You know, you want to get that hype going. You want to feel good about it. But this one's going to be very cool. This is going to be a very good matchup here. Actually, I just saw this deck list here. That's a little fun surprise for me. I haven't seen that actually. So, but I won't leak. No leaks here. Don't call me Julian Assange. I ain't leaking anything. But we're very excited for this matchup here. As our players get ready here, again, we just want to thank our community partners, community sponsors, Galaxy Comics and Collectibles here, Winnipeg, Henderson Highway. If you're local, come on down. Get down here, support local. Join us on our locals on Thursdays. We play every Thursday here. Swing by around 6, sign up, get ready, lock in, and meet the community here. Very vibrant community. And of course, these events are put on by our local community, Manitoba. Well, I don't even know what I call our Discord actually, but like just the Winnipeg TCG community. We have a very vibrant Discord, 300 plus members. If you want to learn how to play, you're always welcome to join the Discord and ask. And great resources here. So
yeah. Well, yeah, I'm assuming we're getting the stream going in about a minute. Looking like we've got some relatively normal deck lists. So this, it looks like we've actually got the rankings.
Ooh.
So as you can see here, all of these people.
Interesting. This is interesting standings here. Not what I expected.
Yeah, not going to go through what they're playing exactly. Want to keep it a little bit of a surprise, and we're not exactly certain about everything. But we've got an interesting deck spread today. Very, very diverse. I don't think there's more than I don't think there's more than 2 of the same deck.
No,
for anything. There might be 3 Goldengo, but I'm not certain about that. I don't believe there's anything more than 2.
I think that's what's so unique about our community is we're going to see a lot of what's the word we're looking for? I don't want to say flourish. We're going to see a lot of flavor today. We're going to see a lot of diverse decks and profiles here. So it's not going to be what you expect because usually everyone plays the similar thing when you're playing high tier.
Yeah.
But that's what I think is so unique to Winnipeg is like different decks, different players, different profiles. So
yeah, and it looks like we're off. Jason did mulligan once, so Quinn does have an extra card to start. I did not see the coin flip. Got to see who's going first.
Looks like Jason might be.
I believe Jason will be.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So Jason's starting off. Looks like he's got the Drifloon start. He does have a Ralts in hand, so that's good. Good start. Got to get the Guardies going. You don't have Guardies, you can't be doing good damage.
Nope.
But it is interesting here, since Guardy has a lot of options to deal with. But we're going
early pass
with the pass. So it's not necessarily completely over for Jason yet. He does still have a Ralts in play, so he can make things work. Guardy is a very good deck at playing from behind, as long as you can get a Guardy into play. That can make wonders happen. Monkey's going as well, always important. But it's looking like Quinn does have potentially a decent start here.
Especially playing a Cypher, he knows what he's setting up. Like that's really very powerful so early on in the game. So
yeah, starting with the Cypher Maniac, couldn't quite see what he grabbed as he is looking at his deck behind the face cam. But we'll probably find out momentarily what he put to the top there. It might be a bit of a slower turn for him. He could just be expecting to see those cards on his following turn. But that's all right. Both these decks are okay with playing a bit of a slower game.
Oh, doing a
looks like he's rethinking what he wants here.
Because initially he chose Earthen Vessel here, but what's he going to choose instead? He's going to stay with Earthen Vessel.
Stay with Earthen Vessel. Did you see what the other card was?
I did not.
Okay.
I just know there's an Earthen Vessel there.
Yeah, so Vessel's great. Gotta get energies, gotta keep going. But it looks like it's over to Jason. Jason with the Vessel discarding a Psychic. Always good to be getting Psychics in discard, searching out more energy. I don't know if he has something else to discard the energy. I didn't see his hand. He could still have a supporter since he did go first, that we might have just not seen. It's a little hard to see his hand since he does use a card holder. But that's alright. Don't always have to see the hand. Taking a minute to think things through. Okay, so he does have the Ultra Ball to discard more Psychic. I was thinking that might be what he had.
Yeah.
So that's always great. Gives him a lot of ability to search out. And it appears he has a rare candy to hit the Gardevoir. Already has 3 energy and discard, so things are starting to turn in his favor. All you really need is a Guardy to get things going. Obviously, monkeys are wonderful. It's a big monkey battle with this matchup because there's both players are... Jason is running 3 monkey, and so is Quinn. So, real back and forth, same amount of monkeys.
Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. Bouncing damage everywhere. So it can get real funky real quickly.
Those funky monkeys.
Looks like Quinn's taking some notes here. Not something you see all the time.
Wonder what he's writing. Maybe a recipe?
You never know. Maybe it's the recipe to win.
Ooh. Yep, good Lil's play.
Going for the Lily. It's looking like Jason's got some solid momentum here. Going just pumping a lot of energy in the discard quickly, getting a Guardian play. Nothing else really, but he's got the Poffin, so he can keep the momentum going.
Buddy pop off.
Curious to see what he grabs here. Since there's a bunch of different lines you could take at this point of the game, it really just depends what Jason has in hand and what he wants to work with. But he's got plenty of options. There are a lot of different attackers. Another Ralt is always great because things can turn around very quickly in this matchup. Gardevoir is weak to Dark, so a lot of one-shots can happen on Guardies. Always good to have a second lined up, assuming that it's not the end game and it's your opponent's last 2 prizes, but it isn't. So early, it's always great to go for another, because if you lose your Guardie forever, you lose the game most often.
Jason really getting into what he wants to do here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got an Ultra Ball, discarding a Clefairy and an Arven, searching out a monkey, getting the monkeys going, always good.
Yep.
You want the monkeys as soon as you start putting energies on your Pokemon so you can start moving counters and actually make an impact.
Quinn's just waiting for the Yveltal to get knocked. He's moving it around, fidgeting.
And he's got the Dark Energy, so he's getting going on his monkeys. Got tons of bench space still to keep monkeys going. He's got 2 energy, which will be enough to get 40, which will be a knockout. And he'll go for the knockout. Quick 1 prize. Going on to Quinn's turn. Quinn's starting off with the Arven, going in, getting the trolley, and a Turbo Energize from the looks of it. Always important to get Turbo Energized, as that is your main way of getting energy out, but he would have preferred to have that last turn. Because Jason's pretty much already got an established board, and Quinn's playing from behind at this point. But anything can happen. A properly timed Yveltal can stall for quite a few turns, as Jason, looking at his list, he does play 1 Turo, so if he hits the Turo, he can always get out of it. But yeah, we just gotta wait and see. So yeah, grabbing another Yveltal, grabbing Kanga and Absol, core of the deck, 2 main attackers, big hitters. There's plenty of options. Absol Box is a crazy deck. There's about 1 million different lines you can play. You can stall, you can go ham. Okay, searching out the Fez as well. Always great to get more cards.
Yep. Especially with that KO last turn.
Yeah, probably going to be seeing a lot of KOs lining up in these next following turns. So keep drawing, get that there in case you get Iono'd and you have a large hand, or and you get put down to a small hand. That is not the case right now, as Quinn still has a lot of prizes, but for later. And it's looking like he's using the Petch. Throw Yveltal on active to pivot into Kanga to draw. It looks like he got Dark Energy and an E-switch here.
Right, let's see what
he'll be going for Fez to draw to see some more cards. Looks like a Pokegear, Counter Catcher, and there was one other card I didn't quite catch. Just looks like he's going for the Turbo Energize with the Kanga and active to be able to draw on the following turn.
Target Absol here, correct?
And it's real tanky. Yeah, get that Absol going. Absol is huge here, because if you can get the Absol attacking, you can start knocking out Guardies, and when you're knocking out Guardies, that's how you can start winning.
When you're winning game. That's when you're winning the games.
But Jason has a guard, he has a Ralt set up. Things, it's looking like he's got a Curly as well, so things are starting to just continuing to go well for him. But, yeah, I don't know if he has an answer here. He does play 2 Bravery Charm. So if he can hit Bravery Charm, he can max out his damage at 300. But he's going for the Iono.
Yep. Because then what he want to do here is move over the damage counters from Drifloon here, put him on Kanga, and then, like you said, max out the damage to 300 if he hits that Bravery Charm here, which, if he gets that Bravery Charm, he's absolutely cooking.
That's if he has the energy. He won't need to necessarily move the counters, though.
Yeah.
Because using the Bravery Charm, you get the Drifloon from 70 to 120. You can put 5 energies on it, which would be 3 more from here. I believe he only has 1 more in discard, so he'd have to get 2 more in discard. But if he can get 2 Psychic in discard, he can get the Drifloon up to 100 damage, which is then swinging for 30 times 100, which is 300. Exactly Kanga's health, no weakness, no resistance.
I don't know why I thought it was 330, so...
No, it's a bit... I believe one of the tankiest basic megas.
Yeah.
But it is squishier than the stage 2 megas. Understandably, stage 2s always should have more health. If they are comparable, that is. Obviously, Gardevoir, less health, stage 2, but it's an older card and it does not award 3 prizes, so. Yeah. Looking like Jason just thinking, shuffling up. Looks like he's going for the retreat into Screamtail. Definitely not bad. You need less energy to make things happen. He has taken 1 prize. So another 1 prize Pokemon would not be bad.
Yeah, and he's probably going to want to target Yveltal, here's my guess here, or he's going for Monkey.
I'm not quite sure. It looks like he's just going for an 80 on Absol to squish it up, because he is quite scared of that Absol, and he can map his prizes pretty nicely here if he kills the Absol. He's taken 1 prize. If you go for the quick 1-3-2 with the prizes, you can get through the game just as fast as 2-2-2 while taking a 1 prizer. Taking a 3 prize knockout is very crucial here, especially Absol, because that gets the pressure of the Absol off the board. He is unable to take knockouts on Gardevoirs easily without that, unless Kanga flips and Monkeys go in your favor. And it is sometimes difficult to set up more Absols. So that's crucial to get off the board here. If you can manage to deal with the Absol, keep it at bay, and get another Gardevoir in play, things are looking to shape up pretty well for him, especially if Quinn does miss a knockout this turn. Mm-hmm. Realistically, I believe Quinn could take a good, impactful knockout this turn. But it might shift back in Jason's favor. We've just got to wait and see. He's going for the Cypher. Still making up his mind on what he wants.
What do you think Quinn should be targeting here for cards off Cypher?
It's hard to say. I didn't quite see his hand, so I'm not exactly sure what he should be searching out, but it looked like...
he took Turbo Energy.
Turbo Mist?
And, no, he put Mist back, actually.
Oh, he put Mist back, okay.
Yeah, he took Iono.
Okay, so Iono... Jason... I'm not sure what his hand size is. I believe it is above 5, so he would be giving him less cards. Still not a massive impact considering Jason's board's pretty solid, but yeah, just going for another Turbo Energize. Things are starting to kind of spiral out of control. This could... Yeah, just going for 1 energy to Monkey, 1 to Absol. Absol's ready to get going, but it's got 80 on it. Just needs to get 200 on there and it's finished.
Now the monkeys cancel each other out because they just move 30-30 back and forth.
Somewhat. They do if they're just throwing the damage back and forth, but more often than not, you want to be using your monkey to actually be impactful. So if you're moving the damage counters over to the other side, generally, if you're playing a monkey battle, you don't want to let them keep those counters. So you move them when it's important, and you don't give them when you want to keep them to move them elsewhere.
Oh, we see the Bravery Charm down on Drifloon.
Yeah, Bravery Charm. Will he be going for the knockout on the Kanga? He, from the looks of it, does not play any boss, so he's not behind on prizes. He has no option for Gust here. So his only ability to get those 3 prizes is by taking the Kanga here. He will have to get, he has, I believe, no energy.
Doesn't have enough energy to do it.
In discard, so it's tricky. Still got 40 on that
Screamtail.
Drifloon, and 40 on that Screamtail. And he can only retreat and get 1 energy back in the discard, which would let him get up to 60. So he still needs to pump 2 more energies. Just going for the lilies. This could give him a chance to go for it. It is less cards, since he has already taken a prize. Taking a minute to make up his mind here, but this could really go in his favor pretty quickly if he manages to get more energies in the discard pile. He seems hesitant though, so I'm not sure if he has it.
No.
Searching his discard, seeing if he has anything.
Yeah, this is quite the pickle.
Yeah, it's looking tricky, because if he does miss a 3 prize knockout here, things could start shifting back into Quinn's favor.
Yeah, getting a 3-point knockout here would be very good for Jason. Especially, moving the damage counters over and then going for the swing. But let's see what he ends up doing. I think we're going for some confusion here.
Okay, yeah.
That will be interesting.
Yeah, no, that's not a bad option if you have nothing else to go for. It does risk getting your monkey knocked out, but a confusion flip can be good. He does have Petra, so he can get around confusion, so it's more so just for the damage.
Oh, and monkey is down for Quinn.
But it's looking like he's just going for the Screamtail with the moving 30 with monkey to knock out the other monkey, which is likely a higher impact play than the monkey confusion, just because he has the Petra to get rid of it. Looks like he's getting another monkey back. He did play a vessel. Searching Fighting Dark. Probably has the ability to attach that dark energy to the monkey this turn if he would wish, as he does have all the energy required attached to an Absol to get attacking if you'd like. And Quinn here is playing 4 boss, so things could happen real fast. 2 counter catcher as well, so even if he plays supporter, a lot of gusting opportunities this turn if he wants to take out that Guardy.
Yeah.
So if he can get that Guardy off board, Jason can't get another Guardy in play, and Jason's trapped being able to swing 80. It's not a great look, because it's hard to get more damage counters on board. He will not be able to take another knockout on that following monkey with Screamtail again if he does not manage to get more energy in discard to get more damage on
we
board.
do have a boss in hand, so.
But it's looking like the boss is coming up. Will he go for it? Going for a Pokegear first. Boss in there as well. Arven in there. Grabbing the Arven.
He's probably going to get a counter catcher here.
Playing the Arven.
Yeah.
Getting counter and tool.
Definitely makes sense.
Yeah, get the counter catchers out of the way if you're planning on playing ahead for the rest of the game. And to save your bosses for later, maximize your odds of hitting the supporters that you can play, if it'll be the only thing you can play. Putting on the Absol to make it tankier. He has the ability to get some counters off of it.
Here comes Guardy.
He will be promoting the Absol, so he will be taking a knockout. What's he gonna do? Okay, so he's got the ice cream, so really working out for him. Doesn't need to move the damage with monkey. Doesn't want to give the damage to Jason if he doesn't have to.
Makes sense.
And if he has a way to heal that off,
It looks like a Costco cone.
that's the way.
That's crazy.
He's showing his hand to offer a discard.
Oh yeah, because of Gabsol's attack there. That is right. It removes
He
one
does
card
have
back.
access to Turo. Does Candy. Candy's useless.
Yeah, because getting rid of the Night Stretcher was pretty big.
He's got to promote before drawing. Hope he does that. He does. But yeah, now he's got to hit a Guardy. He's got no energy in discard. Not enough damage.
Yeah,
He's
we're
got some damage on board to move. Don't know if it's enough to make a massive impact here. 'Cause he needs the damage counters on the Screamtail to be able to attack and swing the knockout of monkey if that is what he would like to do. But he does not have enough damage counters on the Drifloon. I believe it's 10 left on there to be able to knock that out, or to move counters from there. So he really, really needs to get a Gardevoir back in play this turn, or things will very rapidly spiral out of control.
Oh, he does have a Night Stretcher in. Oh wait, that's his discard.
That
I
is
got
his
excited. I was
discard.
like, oh wow, he's got that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The ability for Absol to discard a card from your opponent's hand is very powerful.
It's devious.
Especially considering it's not random. More often than not, you'll see effects like that. It's a random card. Absol gives you the power to see their hand, tons of information, alongside also actively disrupting them.
Yeah. So we got Super Rod played.
Super Rod with a Guardy. Guardy back in deck.
Guardy Clefairy Energy, actually. So.
It does play 2 Gardevoir, so obviously he's going to be trying to draw into that. But he might have 1 prize, so that might be why he's shuffling it in. I'm not sure exactly how he's going to be searching this out. I'm sure he has a plan, though.
Yeah, Quinn doing a quick check on energy on Screamtail there. See if he's cooked.
That's important. I actually thought there was only 1 energy on there.
That's good info. Gotta make sure.
But it would make sense that it has 2, considering there's 40 on there and he never retreated it. So
Yep.
Yeah, Jason's just having a real hard time here. He's got to get a Guardy. Hasn't been able to get energy in discard since his first turn.
Yeah, where you got all 4 in there.
It's just really been awkward since then. You got to keep him going. Quinn's just taking advantage of the fact that he's got 4 Psychics trapped on board and none in discard. Because that is... He plays 7 Psychic Energy. He only has 3 left. If he takes advantage of that, he can easily use that as leverage to win this game.
Yeah, we got Monkey retreating, so we're not going to see a confusion lock here. And not that it would work, because like you said, we have Petra and EX, so we can do those easy retreats. Yep. I'm very curious what Jason's strategy here is at this point. Other than swinging with Screamtail, probably targeting a 1 prizer. Oh, he's going for...
And he's just going for the 80 and active.
I mean, Quinn, all he needs to do here is boss up Curlia. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, going for the boss on Curlia. Things are starting to get out of control. Jason's got all his energy awkwardly trapped on board. Not enough counters to work with. Soon to be no Curlia, no Guardy, no Ralts, nothing. Moving counters off of Absol, healing up. Moving counters off his board onto Curlia to avoid giving him counters.
Yep, and going for the knock there. And
presenting his hand. He has a choice.
I say rare candies.
He's getting rid of the candy. Get rid of those candies. Jason plays 2. So both of his rare candies are gone. He now would have to manually evolve into Guardy. It's looking like this. It's getting pretty rough if Quinn can keep it up. He's played 1 catcher, 1 boss. Still has... He's not going to be playing from behind the prizes, I believe, ever again. So he still has 3 bosses left.
Yeah, he still got them.
And he got... the Curlia into play with the turbo, or the TM Evo.
Yeah, and then we got the boss.
And he's going for another boss knockout. And things are very rapidly spiraling out of control for Jason since he's been unable to get the Guardy back into play. Going for the Screamtail promote. And look, yeah, it looks like he still has to discard a card from his hand. Jason's having a real hard time here. He has no draw. Been forced to discard 3 cards from his hand. He does have a stretcher.
He is going to go probably for the Ralts again here.
Going for another Ralts. It's his only hope.
Has another Goss in hand, actually.
Yeah. Not sure if Quinn has a way to take game next turn. If he had 2 monkeys, it would be possible. So if he manages to hit a... Does he play Turo? I know he plays pennies. He could possibly get... He plays penny. Okay. So he's got the penny. Does he have Monkey Dark? If he has Monkey Dark, he can move 6, take knockout, swing, game.
Oh, he's going
Dark and discard?
Dark and discard. There it is.
Dark and discard. Move 6. Knockout active. Attack with Absol. 2 prizes. GG.
GG. That was a high octane match here between these 2 competitors here. Like you said, this Absol box is, you can do so many different things. It's very versatile. A lot of movements here, a lot of options here, and like, I mean, there's some cards in this that weren't even played that we never even seen.
Yeah.
That are just great for locking up the game or doing what you need to do here. Very impressive play, but both of them there. High momentum at the beginning of the game with Jason there, like we saw the energy draw, we saw the discard, we saw Gardevoir getting in a really good position, and then Quinn really did a 180 there mid game and really took the game there. So Yeah, hot stuff. So
Yeah, great game to see. Jason just fell behind. Couldn't keep the guardies going. Couldn't get the energies in discard. Quinn took great advantage of it. Took knockouts when it was necessary. And made it work. Didn't give him counters. Took good advantage of it.
Yep, there was great plays there, like you said, with the monkeys on, moving the energy when necessary. So for anyone watching at home, obviously, there's a lot of cool nuance here with this deck here. But yeah, before we go to a quick break here, I want to thank again Galaxy Comics for hosting this event for us today for MBPR. If you are interested in competitive TCG, join us every Thursday at 6 p.m. at Galaxy Comics on Henderson Highway in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We'd love to have you join us and join this incredible community. So on to round 3.
On to round 3.
We'll see you
in a little.
all right, welcome back, everyone. We got Speeve here in the box with Tashawn, aka Unk T. We are locked in. We're ready for round 3. I'm pretty pumped. We got a good matchup coming for you. But Tashawn, we got darkness. We got a world of darkness here.
We got 2 darkness.
Yeah,
decks.
so I'm pretty excited for this matchup here. We are doing underdog match. So you're both 0-2 fighting for a spot to stay.
Oh, both are owned. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we're fighting
This
for a
will be
spot to stay in the top cut here. We're going to see how it flashes out. So pretty excited here. We got Miku versus Caitlyn coming up here with some signature decks. So I'm really excited.
Yeah. Looking at both these lists for these decks, and I'm quite interested in what we're going to see.
Yeah.
Giving me some interesting vibes here. I've seen both these lists pretty frequently. We're seeing some different stuff in both. We're looking at a more current list for both decks. I'd say for Caitlyn specifically, her list is quite different this time around compared to some of the last few times I've seen her lists.
Ooh. All right. Diving in here, very excited here. So the cool thing, not cool, but I'm a former Charizard player.
That is true. I do remember that.
There are some interesting cards here, and I'm looking forward to seeing played here, especially if we open up with that little Cadillac Cruiser. But we'll see who's going first here. We're still doing some cuts here, figuring out the round. 30-minute rounds here. So anyone that's just joining us here, we are doing best of 4 Swiss rounds, and then we're going to be doing a top cut. We got 16 players, so this is going to be interesting to kind of figure it all out here. We got a door opening scaring me for commentary. We got a fridge opening for juice, so we're not going to give away too much while we wait for the noise to subside here. But it looks like Miku is possibly going first, I think. Let's wait a second here. Yeah. Oh, Caitlyn is jumping in first here, which will... got an iced tea being sipped on stream.
Slowly leaving.
Door creaking.
Door creaking.
All right.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. So I am actually incorrect with the Miku's list, so I'm going to actually find the correct one here.
I did find it a little strange.
Yeah, because
some of the cards on here, but also
let's see here. I think this is our list.
Okay,
that's the correct list. Now we're cooking.
Yeah,
we got.
I was looking at it and I'm like, no, EX. That's
all right. Caitlyn with the double buddy popping here. So I think the Charizard here. We're obviously going to get Pidgey. We're going to get. You want to. This is an interesting deck. So we want to get the Hoots.
Yeah.
Hoots down here for some Noctowls turn 2, and it looks like we're trying to get Duskull down for early donks. Which if we can get set up.
Those.
Yeah, that is very interesting here.
I guess to get the Hoots off.
Yeah.
As soon as possible.
But let's go.
Important.
Actually, we got a double deck list here, which is kind of funny here. Very interested here. Miku's locked in here. Caitlyn's still sorting out. We got the Hoots and Noctowl. All right, we got a very interesting bread. This is not Charizard. Walk there.
This is a very different times
than what I was told. The deck lists are incorrect, but that is okay.
What are you talking about?
No, never mind.
There's Charmander right there.
I'm crazy. Literally ignore me. All right, Kevin's got a pretty good setup here, especially with Fan Rotom there.
So full bench setup now.
Cooked.
Looks good.
Cooking well.
Got at least one Hoot out, one Charmander, Duskull, Pidgey inactive. Pidgey will be easy to get out of active as long as Caitlyn hits some of the right cards she'll need for next turn for sure.
Oh yeah, we're getting set up nice here. Let's see, this might... Oh, we're doing some math here. You can tell by the hand motions. And Miku drawing in. What is Miku got here? We got a Turo. That'd be really fun if we saw a Turo turn 1 here. This is super difficult here because, like...
Ooh, that hand is...
not good.
Yeah.
So, getting rid of Turo so early in the game here, especially when they aren't playing a lot of outs here. But, I mean, we got 2 Turos in their deck. Yeah. We got a Serrano as well, which is super interesting here.
Just gotta hope Miku has some sort of draw support. Which I think I did see. I think I saw an Iona in the hand.
Well, I mean, with Zoroark here, you want to get it set up early here, but...
It is very true.
Yeah.
Tatsugiri starts pretty good, though.
Yes. They are definitely preparing to get knocked, actually, next turn here. So, let's see what comes up. Going down with the Zorora down. Yeah. A lot of calculations, a lot of things we got to do here, a lot of motions here. And we get the energy down. Okay. Tatsugiri with the energy probably for the retreat here.
Is he going to go for attract customers? We'll see.
Yeah, we're going to get a nice shove, the big shove in.
I'm assuming they're going to want to attract customers into hopefully a Lily's.
Yeah.
Because Iono's nice, but
Lily's ideal in this situation here. Get a fresh hand, because if not...
Full 8
Oh, never mind. We're just going right into it.
Going straight into it.
I'm very surprised by that.
That is very...
I swear, if we see a Lils in the top 8 here, I'm gonna giggle to myself. Let's see what we got here. All right.
I guess the Iononis is a good play though, because to disrupt Caitlin's hand after the
Yeah, she had a pretty good setup.
Yeah.
Because we had, you know,
and she did have
with the
Noctowl,
Noctowls.
the Pidgeotto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking at Caitlin's hand. I see Clefty, I see Fez there.
Oh, we got some drama. He drew another Iono off track Compensators, which is hilarious. So, all right, we got some pretty good side. We got a really good setup here, actually. So let's see where this goes. Amiku has both Zoroarks in hand here. Actually, their deck, they play 4, so they got 2 in hand right now. What we're probably going to see here is retreat, item lock with Badoo, so Caitlyn can't use any of her candies, which I don't see any in hand for Caitlyn right now.
It will definitely slow her down a bit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, especially when you are playing a bunch of stage 2s like Charizard, Pidgeot EX.
Yeah.
We also have our Dusknoir, so like we are going to be, I suspect, you know, fan theory here, item lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely think that is the way to go in this situation.
And then Pokepet here.
Pokepet, nice.
Yeah, good play. Good
Get
play.
another Zoro out. Always good to have 2.
Always good to have 2.
Always good to have 2.
Yeah, because you never know what can happen. You can get gusted. We suck. Oh, here we go. Like we said, here was the retreat, and we're going to see an item lock here very shortly. Here, are we going to see another NSPP of? I don't think they will, but we are going to see good old Badoo with HE Pollen. It is spring, so Badoos are in season right now.
That is true.
So it is a balmy plus 11 here in Winnipeg. Heat wave, as we like to say. Okay, nice. We are playing. I was gonna say we are playing guard, but we are playing Dawn. So this Dawn here is gonna help.
Dawn, yeah.
We're gonna find some stage 1, stage 2s in a basic. They're gonna allow us to do some evos and stuff naturally, because you're just item locked right now. So it's so hard to find those cards. So this is what we need to kind of get set up now. So we are probably gonna see. I would not be surprised to see a Noctowl.
Yeah, and Caitlin's hand from the looks of it didn't look quite too great at the moment.
Didn't look too healthy.
Yeah.
You are right.
So definitely Dawn for some pieces. Pokemon is definitely, I think, the way to go.
Yeah, I would probably say we're going to see, I don't know which basic we do want to grab here. It doesn't really matter because we got a full bench right now. But I definitely think we want to try and build a Pidgeot. So we're probably going to see a Pidgeotto and a Pidgeot EX.
Yeah.
And whatever basic.
Maybe another Hoot.
But another option here is looking for a Noctowl here. And Noctowl letting us look for supporters and
That's true.
So, or any trainer, really. But I mean, again, item locked. So let's see what we pull. What are we going? What's our selection? What do we want to do? Oh, yeah, I think I am correct. We are seeing the Pidgeot come up. But let's see.
Looks like Caitlin's thinking pretty hard about it, though.
Yeah, it's
fair enough. There's 2 ways.
There's a lot of lines. There's a lot of lines here.
There's quite a lot of options. Yeah. There's 2 big ways you can go. Okay. Hoot.
Got the Hoot Scoot. Okay.
Oh,
Charmander. Charmeleon. My Charmander. What am I? But very interesting choice. It's not. I was expecting Noctowl here to kind of get.
I was expecting either Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, or Noctowl, Pidgeot. Just
yeah, but that's okay. We want to get the Charmander. We want Char set up because we are hitting into only 180 right now.
Especially seeing that Darumaka on the other player's field. That can definitely become a problem if they get Darmanitan out soon.
Yeah.
Because Charmander just becomes such an easy target for such bench sniping and stuff.
Absolutely.
So, may as well go for the Charmeleon just so you get that extra HP and you're in a lot safer of a spot. Since Caitlyn only does have 1 Charmander out, which can be very rough if that gets knocked out.
Yeah, and now we're set up for a pretty solid play with trade. We have double trade set up here. For fans at home, trade will let you discard a card and draw up to 2. So we are going to see some trade cycling here, which Amiku is probably going to start digging for Darmanitan, or ends Darmanitan here. Which
Amiku's getting also Petron on the bench, which checks out for your trade off, basically off of that, off the ability.
Comes the Iono.
There's another Iono.
Yeah,
it's looking rough right now.
Yep, good hand discombobulation here. This is what we're looking for. No Darmanitan, just another full hand of stuff that we already have. I think I see some Darkness Energy. I think I see a Boss in his PP up.
Serrano.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was Serrano.
Yeah,
so
just discarding for trade. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Is going to trade again.
I think they need to look for that Darmanitan.
Yeah. get that as soon as possible to start going on the offense.
Do it. Do it. Because, I mean, Lil? Really? So you want to do it? Okay.
That.
Okay. Who am I to judge? Okay, I am here to judge. But interesting play there, because like right now, I think all we can do is do lock again, get some energy down. Very interesting, get energy down a Petro. I've never seen that.
Okay.
Interesting, but we are going to probably see some item locking coming in again with Badu, which makes sense. But because we did not get Ends Darmanitan up, so we're not going to be doing a lot of damage here. No early swings. But
second turn of item lock here.
Yeah,
for Caitlyn. Let's see what she has to work with.
We could also have to be careful here because if he's not targeting, if he does not take out that Charmeleon next turn,
it will be.
It's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Because once Charizard EX starts going, that's I think 2 hits from an Enzoroark, which is too much.
It's too much. Yeah. Regardless if you have Zekrom or Rushram with Zoroark to swing in a way, you're always going to need to swing twice.
Here comes Charizard.
Or in a Charizard, you're going to need the other option of Poison, Black Belt, all of that, just to take out
too many burn, too many resources, too many pieces, too many resources. But yeah,
that'll only take out one. It's not counting for if Caitlyn manages to get a second one going, which is always a possibility with Charizard.
Yeah, so with Charizard right now, Charizard's only hitting for 180, and there's no way to move damage counters over. So basically, what Caitlyn's going to need to do here, she's going to need to get a Dusclops. We're going to need to get the Charizard EX, and interesting. You know what? Knocked out.
Okay.
Because Zard's going to hit for 180, and then we need to find a way to get Dusclops. So this will be interesting.
Get energy out.
And our third energy is going to probably go
on Fanrotom.
I probably almost want to put it on Terapagos, but
I think so. Yeah.
We'll see what happens here.
But also, she does need a retreat Pidgey out, so that does make sense to attach to Pidgey there.
Yeah, I would not put unless we have an energy in hand. So, because Charizard's not going to be attacking this round if there's no energy.
Yeah. The Fanrotom attack.
I guess we can retreat Night Stretcher, but wouldn't want to do that. Yeah. We got a real barn burner here, as we like to see. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, that's a lot more.
Okay. So Noctowl here. I wonder what the target's going to be because there's a lot of thinking here because we're going to need either hand display. We can't play Dawn. We already played Dawn, so we can't play another supporters.
We can't do any bossing or anything.
There's not going to be no bossing. There's going to be no Lils. There's going to be no Iono. So really, no hand discombobulation from Caitlyn here. And she constantly is getting hand changed out by Imuku here, who is literally playing. I believe.
He's played 2 of.
Oh, we have a judge in here too. That's so silly. 3 Ionos.
Yeah, so Amiku's used 2 so far of the 3 in their deck, so it looks like they have 1 left. Just gotta be careful not to burn. Hopefully that won't come back to
haunt.
Yeah, because using all your Ionos can be a bit of an issue late game, where it's like, okay, I need that hand disruption. I need my opponent to not have as many cards.
Okay, Badu is dead.
Badu's out of the picture.
God has died. But I don't know if that was the right play, but like
Tatsu.
Yeah, taking out Badu makes sense to kind of remove the item lock so we can rare candy into Pidgeot next turn. We can do a really nice Wombo combo play next turn, but the Wombo combo.
That ain't Falco.
Evo moment 36.
Evo moment 36.
Very interesting to see what happens here. Let's see what Imuku gets. I will laugh so hard if we see another Iono. There is a Lil. Yeah.
There's a Lil.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely what we want. That is... I realize he's playing all the high tier ones too, which is crazy.
Yeah,
collectors are losing their mind.
Yep, I am. I'm in shambles.
I'm in shambles right now. I can't. I won't be recovered. I will not recover from this. All right. Very interesting.
Let's see. Because that Charizard's out, that is going to be a problem for Miku.
Yeah, because Darmanitan is not going to be able to...
Yep, Darmanitan is not going to
do enough damage for that. But we also are living in a world where Charizard's also not doing enough damage because they're only hitting for 180 right now.
That is true. So Miku either needs to get... I think Rushram.
Yeah.
I think Rushram is definitely what Miku needs to get. Okay, Darmanitan.
Yeah, because with Flame Body Cannon, we're only doing like 90 damage here because discard all energy And like that's not enough damage here for
Unless Amiku tries Flame Body and Cannon, doing 90 to the Zard, and then striking at something on the bench.
Yeah.
Because there is the Pidgey, there's the Duskull. Those are probably like the biggest targets if you are going to go for that play.
because right now Fan Rotom's not a threat. Terapagos isn't really a threat in this situation here. It's just that one beefy Charizard sitting at 330. Yeah. Caitlin really take 2 prizes? No, she only took 1 with Badoo.
She did.
She took 2?
Nope, she took 1.
I'm looking at the...
Oh,
there we go.
Okay,
Perfect.
there we go.
Yeah. All good. Thanks, production. They're listening to us always.
Thank you. Good job, editor.
All right. We are looking at a nice stretcher here. We are digging for some stuff from the past. We are going to the past. Badoo's coming back.
and
We're back to shenanigans and tomfoolery. Are we going to see a switch up here? We're going to see a retreat item lock again. Miko just delayed the inevitable here until we probably get our
Duskull.
yeah, have to burn energy or do a Dusclops here, but I don't think we're going to see that. Wait, did Miku not just play a supporter?
That's what I'm thinking.
I want to check that discard.
Played a Lily.
I'm pretty sure they played a Lil, but I could be wrong. We have production doing a deck check, I think.
Okay.
Cool. Maybe we're wrong, but I mean, oh yeah, it's in hand. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we might just be a little behind on that one.
No, it's okay. I'd rather be wrong.
Yeah.
So, but maybe we just have Lil in the mic because we saw it get pulled and all that stuff there.
Saw another Lily off that trade there,
Yeah.
and we're back to the item wall.
Shenanigans of item lock here. So, we are. What do we got in hand here? Actually, a handful of items, and we have a Noctowl here. Not a lot we could do with that Noctowl because Noctowl being played right now makes no sense because you want to be looking for any trainer card there. You're looking for supporters or ways out. There's nothing worth bossing here right now. And even with Dusclopsing here, you can take out, take out the Badoo, move up, but you're only still hitting for 210. We need to be hitting a little higher here. Yeah. We're doing math over here. We're doing math, everyone.
I was thinking you could Dusclops one of the Zoroarks, but the Zoroarks are too beefy at 280. So even if they do, Caitlin does, and then she brings up Zard. Zard's still not going to be swinging for enough. You're about
still
20 short.
Yeah, still 20 short there. Definitely, if we had a Dusclops, that'd be something different. All right. Caitlin looking for a way out of the situation here. You have to either play an energy or we're playing
One for another Dawn.
Yeah, probably gonna get a Dusclops here, like we kind of thought about.
Only Dawn's okay. She runs 4, so we've seen about 3.
We've seen 3 now.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Yeah, I'd start building up our Pidgeot here if I could.
That is probably the best idea. Because there is still a chance of Miku. Because Miku does have one Zoroark ready there. Yeah. So there is still a possibility that Miku evolves the Darumaka into Darmanitan soon. And then brings up the Zoroark, swings at Duskull, and swings at Pidgey to get both those out. To make it harder for Zard to
have any combinations.
To go off and do its combos.
Exactly. Yeah, we're going to see Dusclops come up. We're going to see that pop off. Probably taking good old Badoo with them. Yeah, rest and pepperoni.
Take one.
Was this Serrano off prizes? Or no, they only play one Serrano, my bad. But interesting.
Two.
Okay, yeah, I think that was a Serrano as well.
It could have been a Turo. We did see a Turo get discarded earlier, but I could be wrong.
Okay, Fan Rotom's coming up, but we still have an energy to get out, so unless... But the item lock is over next turn. Yeah. Unless we see another
Stretcher
Badoo, which would be insane.
I told Glenn if it was possible, I was a bit too late to ask him to get the Badoo cry every time Badoo uses Ichicon. It would have been really out of...
We could do the noise ourselves. We could do it. All right. Oh, yeah. Nice. We did see Noctowl get played, so we do got a Stadium coming to play. And
you think Area 0 is definitely
Area 0 makes sense. Yep. Expand the bench, get rid of things when it gets knocked. Because I don't think he plays actually any Stadiums here, so nothing to worry about. Oh yeah, we do
have 2 Ends Castles.
Ends Castles, ignore me. Ignore me, everyone at home. But yeah, Area Zero makes sense here. Build up the bench, get some other stuff set up here. We're going to start seeing a bunch of Dusclops come in. And Dusknoirs. Yeah.
And that second commander, good to be safe on that bet. And another Pidgey. It's also definitely a safe bet to go with in this situation.
Yeah, don't really need to worry too much about that Fan Rotom because if we see energy come down, we can Night Stretcher it up.
Hopefully Miku's able to catch up here because, now that Caitlin's bench is a lot bigger, I don't think Flame Body canning. Oh, we're seeing Zoroark.
We are seeing Zekrom.
The Bullstar was dead. Now that Caitlin has like a much more established bench, 2 Pidgey, another Charmander, Dusclops, Hoothoot, I don't think Flame Body Cannon is the play anymore.
Yeah, Voltage Burst is going to be the attack to play, so... But I think that is the wrong Zekrom, because it's Zekrom EX we're looking for, and Zekrom, are we not? Am I crazy?
I think Editor might have put the EX and not the Ends one.
It's okay.
I could be wrong. That looks like the... there it is.
There we go. Yeah, Rampaging Thunder.
250.
So that is still not enough for a Zard knockout.
Yeah.
Still in a situation here for Miku because we're just not doing enough damage here.
Yeah, Miku's definitely going to need the Mochi Black Belt combo to kill that Zard if they are going to. But then
then, still not enough.
It's still not going to be enough because there's still that other Charmander on bench. So there is still a case that Caitlin gets that one evolved, like right after that other one gets knocked out, and then it's back to that uphill battle.
Okay, I'll play Secret Box here.
Just going to Zoroark, Lily's Determination, and an Energy. Okay.
What are we looking for? What do you need? Countercatcher.
There's Mochi.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Castle.
Let's see what else we're looking for here. An Iono. No Black Belt. Black Belt must be prized. Yeah.
Zard's going to be even more of a problem to take out then.
I think we're going to see a Countercatcher to lock because I think we're not seeing enough here from a Miku here because that's all they can really do. Is, I don't want to say delay the game, but like I'm not seeing a line here for Miku to really deal with the Zard here.
What do you think Miku's going to bring up here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot. Area Zero's going to bump Caitlin back down. Let's see.
Yeah, it makes sense to get rid of...
makes sense.
Yeah, because... makes sense to get rid of the Noctowl Pidgey, but what else are we going to get rid of here?
Noctowl for sure. I think is definitely to get rid of.
Dusk.
I guess. It's a possibility, since Caitlin is pretty ahead of on prizes. Right now she's doing about 240. Yeah, 240, since she's taken...
Well, 210 because Miku's only Miku's only taking one prize with
so 210. So you could go with that, but then you're leaving Zoroark with a lot of
Tropla goes off the bench. Makes sense here. Get rid of it. I don't want to look at it. Oh, Black Belt's in hand actually, which is kind of funny. Okay, Pidge coming up, and we're probably gonna see
the Flame Body to
take out the Pidgeys. Now we're hitting at 270.
Game's looking a lot closer here.
Yeah.
But now Zardy is hitting 270, and not having that Dusknoir line is going to be a bit of an issue.
They would have been targeted either way, because if the Pidgey didn't go, then Dusclops would have been the next target there.
That is very true.
Very curious to see what we see here.
It's a really awkward situation for Caitlin to deal with, because the Stadium Bump definitely did that trick of making the board stay a lot more sectioned off and like condensed, limited for Caitlin to be able to play around and get past Zoroark.
A lot more options, but now it's kind of limited here. So we are going to see.
And if Caitlin does swing 270 on Zoroark and Miku gets a Reshiram out, that is going to be a big problem. Since that Reshiram will likely be swinging, or Zoroark with Reshiram's attack is going to be swinging for a lot of damage.
Yeah, Area Zero is coming back into play by the looks of it here, along with Super Rod here, bringing some Pokemon that are in our graveyard. That's graveyard. In our discard here. Area Zero first, knocking the stadium here. Let's bring back some Pokemon to play Energy. very important right now.
That is very important.
Because if we're going to evolve that second Charmander into Charizard, we're going to need those energies. And Duskull coming back as well. Makes sense to me.
And with Zard, usually you're running a pretty limited amount of energy. You aren't pulling a whole lot, so probably a good idea to definitely get that energy back.
Yeah, we're probably also going to see a buddy Ultra Ball first. Okay. Both Pidgeots. That sucks. That's a little painful from the past. Get another
But at least
Charizard.
she's able to get a Zard out.
Yeah, we're going to see a second
Having two
Zard.
is
Get
better
ready.
than one.
Yep. And then we're going to Rare Candy into our second one here, bringing back those two energies that we had that just came back from the Super Rod. I don't think we have a third, but this is also telling Miko there is no more energy, which is also kind of dangerous. Buddy Poffin bringing in the Dusk. Here we go. That makes sense to me. Let's see it. Show it to me.
I think I did see at least a couple energy in there. Particularly, I think a Jet energy?
Yeah, Jet would be super helpful as well. So, Jet would be deadly delicious.
But the only hard part now is just getting it, because now with no Pidgeots, there's no consistent way of just getting whatever out of the deck.
And then that nest ball for Pheasantipity here, we are going to see flip the script here, getting a draw on 3 more cards here, really giving Caitlin good position, really good hand. What was that?
That was a Briar.
Oh,
That
shit.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're cooking.
Oh boy.
Oh, we got Boss for Petch. Good old knockout on Petch. See ya. Go to the Shadow Realm. We
That
don't want
does limit Amiku's options a lot now, because
those are
finding
retreats.
Mochi Poison is not really an option unless
No,
Amiku has a Janine to help out in that
I
situation.
don't think
But
we got it. I don't see a Janine on
I
this
don't
list.
think I see anything for that, and that was the only patch. So hopefully Amiku's able to possibly Night Stretcher back out or something along those lines. It's looking pretty rough here right now.
Yeah, because I think Caitlin only needs to take 2 prizes. Correct.
Yep.
Looking at the prices,
Yep.
the prize trade
It is
here.
3 and 2.
Yeah,
Amiku
and
3, Caitlin 2.
Miko's got to put something up before you draw. Okay. Let's see. We got 4 minutes left in the game.
Yeah,
Pretty
just under
tense.
5 basically.
Yep. Oh, they just asked for time at the same time as us. We're psychic. All right, we're seeing a boss come to play. We are probably going to see an attempt to stall, but I don't think Amiko realizes there is a Jet.
Yeah.
But
Caitlin has, I think, 1 fire energy and 1 jet energy still left in the deck.
Yeah.
From what I could tell. So Amiku's options is to possibly bring up Fez and then try and stall, but that's going to be very difficult, I think, since then it just comes down to will Caitlin draw into either of those energy? Because I haven't seen Caitlin's hand, but I think she might have some sort of draw support.
absolutely.
I would not be surprised if she has Lily in hand.
Oh, we are seeing
Night Stretcher.
Night Stretcher. The difficulty here is even if Amiku does Night Stretcher back patch, and then we are seeing Binding Mochi, we are seeing Poison. In the off chance we do knock out this Zard, there is still the 2 prize trade.
And Caitlin still possibly could have Boss for that Fez.
Yeah, not a lot left in that deck either. So
I think Caitlin's only used.
look at that. Yeah, we see a boss in hand already.
Oh, yep.
So,
Oh,
that's discard. I was like, that's crazy.
Because yeah, she has 2 bosses. I think she's only used 1 from what I've briefly caught there. Hasn't been a whole lot of dusting up from on Caitlin's end as far as I can tell. It's going to be a tough one here, but Caitlin still does have her ace spec too.
Yes,
We have yet to see that come out.
might be prize. Okay, yeah, we are seeing Miku come in. We are seeing it come with a trade. What are we getting? We are seeing NSPP up
And a boss, I think that was
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
We're probably going to see the Binding Mochi come in.
More than likely. You needs to do
Okay,
something here. But no, it's not going to be enough damage.
it's not enough.
And also,
We already played support
with the
for turn.
poison, he's Miku's going to possibly get knocked out next turn because of the 10 damage from poison.
Yep.
It's a rough game state here on Miku's end. Hopefully.
There's a lot that needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got a trade coming in. What are we trading up? We're trading Iono. Okay.
Okay.
And what are you hoping to draw? Oh, we're doing it. Sorry, we're doing an
Okay,
Iono.
we're doing an Ion. Okay. Not bad. Does disrupt Caitlyn a bit,
Yeah, Caitlyn down to 2.
since she did have boss in hand.
All right, we are seeing a Miku do that. Okay.
So manual retreat. Okay.
$250. That's it, and that is gonna be. I think this is it because all Caitlyn needs to do is Little Need a Dusk. Let's see. What are we looking for? We're just looking for. We're just doing a deck shuffle here.
Get that stuff that was put at the bottom back somewhere in a better spot.
Yeah. Yeah, to hit for 270 here. We got 30 seconds on the clock. We are going to be going into time very shortly here.
Yeah.
Okay, what does Miku need here? Didn't get the knock. Can't return with Fez. I mean,
I think the option here is just to retreat into the other Zork, and but the other Zork doesn't have any energy.
no,
No.
he has no energy to play. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He's got
We
one.
do have one in hand. That is something, but we need to see another PP up if possible.
Oh, that's time and round as well. So
Okay, we are in time.
Miku is turn 0. Let's see what we can get done here.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of cards left in that deck either.
Yeah, I think Amiku's just going to have to pray and trade.
Pray and trade.
Pray and trade. Oh.
Why would we want to do? No, you don't want to do that.
No.
No.
Zard does not have enough energy in discard to be able to do that right now.
No, what Miku needs to do here is play your boss, bring him the Fez, lock for a tie.
I think that is definitely the play here.
Yeah, because that's all you can really do.
Because even if you knock out the Zard, Caitlyn gets the chance to Fez, and then she can get anything off that. So it becomes a lot more.
I don't even know what happened there.
I don't know.
I just heard unlucky potato.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
So
I'm gonna guess Miku just conceded there.
I think he conceded.
I think he noticed the
line.
There's no way. Yeah,
there's
the way
no
out
way.
is going to be a lot.
Is too
more,
much there.
Yeah.
So that was our hype round 3.
That was pretty good.
We will update you next round. Who won? Because I just saw 2 scoops. I'm like, I don't know. It's like Raisin Bran, 2 scoops. But thank you everyone for joining us today. Like we said earlier, we are at Galaxy Comics Winnipeg. Join us every Thursday, 6 p.m. if you're interested in joining the local scene. We also have a fantastic Discord where you can learn to play. We're going to take a quick break here, and we will get back to you for round 4.
I understand it just because I'm playing it.
All right, we are back and we are on to round 4. It's looking like, so Glenn, 3-0. There were 3 3-0s. We're going in a top 4 cut on the following round. Glenn was the 3-0 that got down paired. So the other 2 have ID'd, I believe. They have locked in top cut. So Glenn is now playing for top cut, and Cody is also likely playing to bubble in.
Because Cody is only 2-1 right now, so he's not too far behind on getting in a top cut possibly.
So yeah, we've got a bit of a funky matchup here. We've got Zoro, normal meta deck.
And we got Cody playing something quite unique with Brute Bonnet and
Brute Bonnet Toxtricity.
Played
Yeah.
against Cody myself a few times, and this deck definitely can be quite a challenge for EX decks. I think in this situation, though, Glenn might have some ways to work around it, though, with Zoroark.
Yeah, Glenn definitely does have some opportunities. Zoroark's a very versatile deck. You've got tons of different attackers. New Zekrom putting in heavy lifting with the damage it deals.
Yeah, as
Reshiram,
well as
consistent damage if you need it recurring and you can't
sniper.
cycle it. And then you've got the bench snipe with the monkeys, or not the monkeys, the Darmanitans, which is huge.
I think is probably going to be the most useful in this, depending on how quickly Cody manages to get set up.
Yeah,
Since
absolutely.
With Cody's deck, from my experience against it, a lot of it is focused on getting those, get those Toxels out, get those Toxtricities going, and then get your Brute Bonnets all set up, move damage off, and then you're just swinging hard.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really just going to be, can Glenn get the Darm going before Cody can set up?
I think so,
If Glenn can stick Darms, he can start getting ahead in prizes, because he's playing an uphill battle here. He's playing 2 prizers. Cody's playing 1
A
prizers.
lot of 1 prizers, yeah.
But looking at Cody's list, he plays Petron and Fez, so there are still 2 prizers to take knockouts on. If he is careful with that, he can avoid Glenn from taking too many excess prizes. But we'll have to see how that goes. It could go in many different ways.
I do think the route Glenn will need to take in this matchup is mostly focusing on those Toxels, for sure. Just because once they get evolved, Cody's just energy ramping up really quickly.
Yeah, just spirals out of control, but it's looking like it's working out for Cody. He's got the TM at Evo, he's got the Dark Energy, and now he's hit a Poffin. So going second,
Toxels.
he now has the opportunity to get Toxels out and go for TM Evo, get those both evolved into Toxtricities,
Ideal play on
and
that.
start moving, kind of getting ahead of the curve and making the Darm a little less viable, because I believe Tox has, is it 160?
I believe Toxtricity is about
Toxtricity?
130 or 140.
It's a slightly higher number than is comfortable for Darm to deal
Yeah,
with.
if Glenn were to Darmanitan one, he would need to swing twice into
Yes.
it, unfortunately.
So it's very ineffective.
Yeah. And on Glenn's part, that probably wouldn't work as well, because that's a lot of energy discarding just to kill 2 of them.
Definitely, yeah. It's looking like Cody's kind of getting, not the dream, but a real good turn 1 here. There's not too much more that you can ask for.
Yeah.
He hit Secret Box, hit Poffin, hit TM Evo and the energy, going in for another Lilies to follow up for the opportunity to potentially hit even better things. Let's see what he's
RNG right
got
now
here.
is on Cody's side for the draws.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's making up his mind. I believe
I
he's
think
just...
I saw an Artisan in hand.
Yeah, there is definitely an Artisan, but I don't know if he wants to give it to him.
That is very fair, though.
Because Glenn did have a pretty poor turn 1. And
Cody's
Cody has a
turn-
comfortable setup.
And Cody, I don't think needs to Artisan for anything
Nope.
quite yet, other than maybe another Toxel, but even that's
His
kind
board's
of overkill.
comfortable.
Yeah.
He's got 1 Toxel, he's got 2 Toxtricities. Get that next Toxel into a Toxtricity and get your Brute Bonnets set up and start attacking.
Start attacking, yeah. I think probably next. I think that's also what Cody might be waiting for, is for Glenn to play a Stadium.
Exactly.
And then play the Artisan. I think as well for Cody's upcoming turn, if he does use Artisan, he's pretty much set to start going by getting either his Monkeys or his Brute Bonnets.
Yeah, specifically those Ends Castles. Because if Glenn starts the Stadium War here with Ends Castles, Cody does play two Artisan. Glenn plays 2 Ends Castle, 1 Watchtower. Watchtower is not important here.
Yeah.
It's more so just a Stadium Bump for Artisan if that's necessary for whatever reason later on. But now that Glenn has played an Ends Castle first, Cody can now bump them both out if he manages to hit both of his artisans, making it so End's Castle is less relevant here. But it's looking like we've got a Poffin from Glenn.
That's good to see.
He's kind of getting a bit of a comeback on this following turn.
Yeah.
We
got 2 Zoros on the bench. We got a hand attached to one of them. Okay. Not a whole lot we got here that Glenn can do currently from the looks of it.
Yeah, it's looking like kind of a nothing burger turn, really just hitting the Zoroas and then hoping to hit on to just draw into the Zoroarks when he needs it, or get those Serranos going. Coming back to Cody.
We got a Rocket Sneasel on the board. Looks like Cody's trying to prep for bench sniping. Makes sense. Rocket Sneasel does seem like quite the good option in this matchup. Does 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon for each damage counter. As long as Cody's basically got a Monkey Dory onto his bench, I could see him just moving any of the damage that he put on with Toxtricities off like that right there, and then just onto one of those Zoras, and then just start swinging at them and taking them off the bench.
Yeah, and he's got the energy attached to his active, so he can just retreat, go into the Sneasel, move counters, attack, take that energy off board, leaving the only energy on the Pecharunt, and leaving him with one
on board.
Zoroark, which is a really sketchy situation to be in. It's not looking great for Glenn.
It's looking pretty rough.
Pretty much the dream for Cody, and Glenn's behind the curve with a poor turn 1.
Because now Cody, he's just going to go for that bench snipe, and we're looking at 1 Zoro left on bench for Glenn. Hopefully he'll be able to catch back up and start playing some more stuff. Okay, good. We got a Zoroark out now. That's good. More HP is definitely better in this situation, especially since Cody doesn't have a whole lot of damage counters on his board. So the Sneasel's only doing like a little bit of damage right now, not a whole lot.
Yeah, not a ton. Definitely better late than never getting the Zoroark out. It's still not over. Cody still does have 5 prizes to take. Glenn can possibly make this work if he manages to disrupt him enough. Getting another Zoro out, still important. Not huge liabilities. You got to get them going to keep your attackers up and get that draw.
Better to have 2 out than just 1. And especially if Glenn gets the chance to bring out another Zoroark, then he'll just be able to trade every now and again to get more cards in hand, and then hopefully catch up to a good enough point to deal with Cody's shenanigans here.
Yeah, going for a trade, dumping a Dark Energy to get the first energy and discard for End's PP up, attaching an energy to a Zoroark, and now going for the Lilies. So he's hoping he can get some attackers going and a PP up. That's the dream. That will probably help him get back in the prize race.
I do think
so. I think he's just hoping Cody doesn't have it for next turn, because it's definitely nothing conclusive yet. But Cody, he can hit hard.
Yeah, I think if anything, Cody right now will probably have the chance to knock out the Zora. I'm not sure how much damage Cody will be doing to Pecharunt, just because I'm not entirely sure how much damage he needs to have on for damage counters on Pecharunt to be swinging for knockout with the Sneasel. I think he'll be a bit short on that end, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's tricky. But we've got Glenn here going in for the Nest Ball. I'm curious to see what he grabs. I believe he's probably considering that Fez, get some extra cards, but no, he's actually going for the Zekrom. Not bad. Get an attacker, start swinging harder. And the secret box. So that's what he's doing. I wasn't sure if he was considering holding on to that secret box or not, but it looks like he's going to play it. He's definitely considering that PP up. Hand's pretty dead. Get a supporter for next turn. Supporter for next turn. Keeping the Zoroark in hand. Being able to get 2 trades on next turn.
I think ideally in this situation, I'd probably Countercatcher might be the play to go for it, just to try and get one of those Toxtricities up so you can then stall, since Toxtricities are a 2 retreat cost. So then it comes down to if Cody can get enough energy attached to the Toxtricities or any of his 2 air balloons.
Yeah, it's definitely tricky. He can't grab the Countercatcher here since he does need the PP up to be able to attack.
True. Yeah.
But the Countercatcher, and I think he probably... I don't know. I'm not sure if he has much choice of what he gets to knock out here, because he does need the PP up and he cannot get the counter catcher. But he does have the Pecharunt. The Zekrom is better than the Reshiram in this situation because he can just refresh it. And hitting harder is always better. Saves bench space. Bravery Charm to Zora. Prevent that Sneasel from taking out on the following turn if Cody gets the chance to do so. It looked like Glenn almost went for a premature retreat there before going for the PP up.
Okay.
But he caught himself. Cool. Didn't take his hand off that Pecharunt before it hit the bench, so we're fine. No massive misplays. Always like to see proper clean games.
Definitely the right call to bring up the Zoroark now.
And going for the Zoroark. Probably just going to be swinging 250, taking out that Sneasel.
Definitely
keep that Zoroark, Zoroark safe on bench. And taking his first prize.
Glenn's got the first knockout on his side. So we're looking at both 5-5 on prizes now. Cody brings a Monkey Dory, which is ideal in this situation when his bench is just Toxtricities.
Yeah.
Those Toxtricities are a 2 retreat cost, so he's going after a line either getting energy attaches to them or balloon if he was to try and retreat them.
Yeah, it's very hard to pivot them here because normally Cody's best pivot would be Pecharunt, but it's preferable to not have to bench that. So if he's never to bench it, he only has access to energy switches if he already has energy on board to be able to manual attach movement energy and hard retreat, which uses his energy manual attachment for the turn, and a switch. So he really doesn't have much in the way of being able to retreat.
Currently we're seeing Cody, who went for the Pokepad for Bonnet, the play for Artisan to get rid of that Ends Castle for to then get another Monkey Dory. I think Cody is starting to begin the ramp up of going for Brute Bonnet soon. We're gonna probably see that start swinging right away. He's got the 3 energy attach off with Toxes. I think we're just gonna have to see if he has a way of retreating that monkey or another energy to attach to another one, because he's going to need to get, I think, all that damage off Brute Bonnet, or at least most of it, to swing into Zoroark for the knockout. He's going to need to do at least 300 from what I can tell.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a big hit here.
Going to have to be a big hit, and I think he's going to have to be able to just get that monkey out of active while also still being able to get damage counters off, more like all the damage counters off Bonnet onto Zoroark to probably get that knockout.
He can still move the counters before retreating, which is good.
True.
So you can still take advantage of that monkey for the turn, but it never feels good taking dark energies off of monkeys if you don't have to.
Especially if he doesn't have another dark in hand. Okay.
And he does have a dark in hand, so he can line up the double monkey.
I think we're going to be seeing Bonnet going for the big strike, the big hit on Zoroark here.
Yeah, I believe so. Always interesting to see, because that's going to put Cody a decent bit ahead in prizes. Going to put him down to 3. And then Glenn is still at 5, pretty much unable to beat him in the race. So he's really got to do something to stunt this strategy, or there's going to be problems down the road.
Yeah. And there's the sledgehammer there.
Goes for the knockout, takes 2 prizes, and there's no Ends Castle in play. So he's still got that Pecharunt, but things are a little different here.
I feel like that'll probably need to be what Glenn probably does next sometime soon.
Yeah.
Artisan can be a problem if he does knock out the Bonnet. That is good, but then there is a lot of easy ways for Cody to get the Bonnet back out, either from discard or from deck, since he does run 2.
Yeah, still got that Artisan, which could always get bumped. Looks like Glenn's going for the search off the Artisan right now, if I'm not wrong.
Definitely a good call. Fill out the bench a bit more here.
Yeah, but Glenn did top deck an Iono at the start of his turn, so he may have some opportunity to do some hand disruption, possibly take a knockout here.
Since Cody is at 5 in hand, that would be probably a good idea, depending on what Cody has in hand there.
He can still accelerate energy, but if he manages to hit the stadium bump, for causing Glenn to miss, okay, he will not be going for that.
Going for the Janine. Okay.
Going for the Janine. It's very possible he has no other way to get energies out. And that's not entirely surprising.
We don't have to worry about poison damage at all, since none of them are inactive. That's good to see.
All right. And Glenn does have the PP up.
I think Glenn also has not hand attached yet.
He is not. So
There
he
is
does
still-
have a large amount of flexibility this turn
Yeah.
with his energy. And he does
you
have
see
the
the
Ends
stadium
Castle, so he has the free retreat, no pets required.
Is he gonna go for the hand attach or the PP up?
Yeah,
That's
that
the
I'm
next
not quite
question.
sure about. It looks like he's considering doing some trades first. He's
We see a boss and
got
a
a
nest ball.
boss and a
Nice.
nest.
The boss might be useful for
Okay,
later.
he'll be going for the PP up.
TB up. Got it.
And then going for a manual attach to
Oh,
Petch. Get that ready to start attacking.
Not a bad plan.
So, yeah, it's definitely going to be tricky. If he doesn't have a Zorua this turn, he just gets return
that is-
knocked out. If he doesn't have a follow-up attacker, he has something like Petch.
That is the
Could be
worrying
game over
part
pretty
here.
quickly.
Yeah. 'Cause,
What do you
yeah,
mean?
that is the worrying part here because Glenn does not have any other Zoras or Zorks on the board, so that if this Zora does get knocked out, it is going to be a lot more of a tough situation to possibly get out of, just because it is only the main attacker out right now.
Yeah, it does look like that lack of momentum from Glenn on his first turn with the attached pass is coming back to bite him in the long run.
We're seeing Cody with Arvin getting out an air balloon, and yeah, there's something to get some of those energy and possibly the bonnet back in the deck. We'll see what Cody's gonna be shuffling back in there.
Yeah, and he's got a balloon, so Cody has easy pivots now without sacrificing energies on monkeys.
That's a lot of energy in discard.
A lot of energy, but he does have that super rod. Gonna be throwing back bonnet double dark.
Makes sense.
Cody does play 10
Oh, and then,
dark
yeah, there's
energy.
the other super rod in hand.
So there's a decent handful of energy, and he's putting 5 back in deck, so it's looking like he's getting access
ready
to a lot for the rest of the game.
And then there's the bonnet back
And
on the
there's the
field.
bonnet. And looks like he'll probably be going for the Toxtricities, getting those ability counters ready, going
Get
for all
of
3 of them, getting those counters going. And does he have a dark energy in hand to prepare the second monkey?
Yeah.
Because if he has that, he can really get those counters moving. Take return knockout, heal up.
Get the revenge kill.
Exactly. Leaving Glenn with just the Petch on board, which is a very squishy attacker.
Yeah.
And he'll be very far behind in prizes.
Oh yeah, and we do have the balloon. Oh, there's the other
Balloon,
energy attach.
dark.
Nice.
Looking like he's preparing to move those counters. Looks like he's moving 4 counters off.
To do, looks like that would be about 200 damage, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And yeah, he should be taking a knockout here. And there we go. So he takes knockout, goes down to 1 prize. It's looking not great for Glenn. And he hits a Turo. Going for Nest Ball. Searching out Fez. Trying to draw out some cards for a last ditch effort.
Just to try and get something going here.
Because he's really got to stick something on Cody if he wants to have any chance to win this game.
Because yeah, Glenn is falling behind, quite far behind here. So we'll have to see. Okay, an Iono.
Yeah, going for that Iono.
Hopefully
Get that
this'll-
draw after with the Fez. Not
Yeah.
surprised.
Hopefully this will stick and hit Cody hard. We'll have to see here what Glenn gets and what Cody
Yeah.
has.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that Petch will be knockout.
Yeah, I believe so. That would be
so
knockout.
it's looking like things are going about as well as expected for Glenn in this final turn, but
Gets the
it's
knockout
kind of
on
tricky
Bonnet.
just because it's so far behind. Cody doesn't need much here to
And
pull
Cody
this
can,
out.
yeah, and Cody can get going really fast. Oh, and there's another
He's got
Bonnet.
brutes. Does he have the energies?
Yeah, it's all gonna come down the list.
That's the question. He's got the monkeys.
I think he might have the energy.
I
for
believe
it.
so. He's got at least 2. 1,
1,
2, 3.
3. Oh,
I believe that's it.
That's gonna be it there. As Cody just moves all that,
Yeah,
any
moves
and
it
all
all.
that damage off, just
Swings.
strikes for knockout.
GG. Yeah, really just that lack of momentum from Glenn in the early turn makes that really hard. Just the prize mapping and everything, and one prize matchup for a deck like Zoroark's really tricky if you fall behind.
Yeah, and with Cody's deck, once he starts getting damage on that board, it becomes a lot hard to deal with his main attacker, which is usually Bonnet. In that matchup, typically you want to be going for the Toxtricities, but if you can't get going fast enough and you can't consistently bring up those Toxtricities, it is going to be a lot more of an issue, especially on top of just having Monkey on there. Then it just gets out of hand really quick.
Yeah, definitely. Cody got everything set up real quick as fast as he could. Energy Excel was great. His recovery, he hit it all.
It did not help that Glenn was not able to get a solid start going.
Yeah.
That beginning draw was just rough.
Rough early setup from Glenn. Great setup, great consistency, Energy Excel from Cody. Whole 9 yards, got it all. But yeah, it's interesting. So I believe Glenn would be 3-1 now. So it's looking weird because I think he's on the bubble now. So Cody has now put himself on the bubble. I believe that there, as I was saying earlier, there should be 2 301s for a top 4 cut, which are likely locked in, assuming they ID'd. And then, yeah, the remaining 2 slots are up to a decent handful of players. And it just comes down to resistance at that point. No ASIM today, so yeah, we just got to wait. We will be back with you in a little, and I hope you guys enjoy Top Cut when that's coming up.
Back. We are locked in. I am not Unk T, but in my heart, I wish to be. I'm here with Baby J.
Hello.
We are locking in for our next match. As you saw, we had a top 4 graphic up there. We have in our top 4 Josh, we have Cody, we have Glenn. I forgot who our 4th was. Quinn. How could I forget? I'm so sorry, Quinn. Very excited. We got an exciting top 4 match here coming in. Jay, we've seen a lot of exciting matches today. We've seen a lot of upsets. We've seen a lot of things like last year's champ gone. Josh.
Yeah, Josh Mangaba out.
Crazy.
New Josh is in.
Josh is in.
Dirksen.
Is it going to be a Josh sweep back to back?
We'll find out. Josh Dirksen is on Typhlosion against
Really? In this economy?
Cody. Same deck as last match. So we'll be watching that. That'll be interesting. One prizer showdown.
Ooh, this is also best of 3
But this
now.
is best of 3.
So 55-minute rounds. Or 55 minutes total. Let's dive in.
We're setting up.
Ooh, that is a vintage Pokemon Ash Ketchum hat, guys. Just a fun fact. And, time is stopped. Very scary.
Yeah, I gotta make sure we get things set up.
Yeah. Timer has started according to Cam. They are locking in. Oh, strong opening here. Toxel. Fun Pokemon. If you play Pokopia, they are in it. That was scary. What happened there? But we are back. We are live. We are in it. And it looks like Cody is going first, opening with a Pokepad.
Yeah.
Getting in. What would he even want to get here? He's looking obviously for a basic, kind of get his board set up here. Looking at his deck list, he's probably going to get either a Monkey or he's going to get another Toxel.
Yeah, definitely looking like Toxel's probably going to do about what he did last match. He won't have access to the TM Evo as quickly as he is going first this time. But he will want to be getting as many Toxels out to be able to get them to accelerate energy. Accelerating energy is really important. It's going to be a battle of attrition here because his energy excel is a huge resource battle. He plays 10 energy. He's going to be constantly cycling 3 energy trying to knock out with them. He might be trying to do some stuff with Sneasel in early turns if he can pull that off. That could be really effective and resource efficient. But he does have to be careful because Josh... he's a little more focused on trying to set up his board. He does have stage 2s as his attackers, which will be more difficult to get out. But
Yep.
Cody will be dealing with the energy battle long term. He is constantly attaching multiple energies and getting them knocked out. Josh is only attaching 1 energy. He's more focused on making sure that he can retreat into the correct Pokemon. That's because he does not have much energy excel. It's pretty much just manual attaching. But yeah, he's got to keep his board in check. And then Cody, obviously, he wants his board to be good as well, but he is more focused on the energy game.
Now we're going over to Josh here, getting up and set up here. There's a lot of things he needs to get going here. We do see an Ethan's Adventure in hand. I love this card. The art is fantastic. But Ethan's Adventure is going to help him get up, set up with his Cyndaquils and Typhlosions early on. Searching, I believe Ethan's Typhlosion lets you search for 2 Ethan's Pokemon and an energy, correct?
It is up to 3 in any combination of Fire Energy and Ethan's Pokemon.
Yeah, so what he's going to want to do here is definitely get his Cyndaquils on bench, probably going to energy to start. Yeah, that makes most sense to me for what we're looking at this deck as well. And then I think we also have some interesting cards in hand here. Some cards we're not going to see played, obviously, this round as well, given this matchup. Did he pass? No, he's doing a deck search, sorry.
Yeah, he's just taking his time here, doing his initial deck check, because he is concerned about what he has prize. Because he does need to make sure all of his Ethans are in his deck. He does have a redeemable ticket in his hand. So if he has to, he can recycle his prizes, get new ones, and hopefully make sure all of his Ethans are in deck, because his damage does
It's very
multiply
important.
based off of the Ethans. He won't need as many as he normally would, because he doesn't need to be hitting super hard. So if he prizes one, it's not necessarily the end of the world, and he might not need to risk playing the redeemable ticket. But yeah, he's got the three Cyndaquils out, decent early setup. He'll probably be trying to get some Tricloaks out.
Yep.
Tricloaks are very good consistency here. But I have a good feeling that these guys are both going to be building pretty large hands. Each of them both only play 1 Iono is their only hand disruption. There is a good amount of lilies, so there will still be shuffle drawing, but there will be very little hand disruption. They will be mostly left to their own devices with their hand size. And it's looking, talking about lilies, Cody immediately going over to his turn, and then he gets the lilies off, searching out, getting another 8 new cards, hopefully to pull off whatever he needs to pull off.
What does Cody need to set up here?
Cody really needs to get as many Toxtricities in play as possible. It appears that he did hit 1 before he played a lily, which is quite good. I do not believe I see any in his hand as of right now.
No.
But he does have... Okay, actually, he does have one.
Sneaky.
I missed it. It looks like he has an Artisan as well, which may be something that he wants to play, a Nest Ball. But yeah, I think he's going to be trying to focus on taking the first knockout here, as long as it's not too draining on his resources. Sneasel is a bit of a tricky one, because it is kind of hard to get the counters on there unless he can get the monkeys going. But he does not need as much energy, because he does have an energy attached to his active, so he can retreat with that. He does not need air balloon. He can accelerate 2 with his 2 Toxtricities on bench, and Sneasel, I believe, only requires 2 to attack. So if he still has room to attach to a monkey, to move 3, to hit a knockout on a Cyndaquil.
Let's see what he cooks. It looks like he is going to try and do that.
Yeah, he's considering a monkey. He might be thinking of some other stuff. It does appear that he does play a single Turbo Energize, which is in his hand at the moment, which could be something that's on the table. Pretty good way to set up a lot of monkeys really quickly. But it looks like he's going for just straight Excel to Toxtricity to try and set up with one of those to attack. Because if he does manual attach to that here, he can start doing just consistent swinging, very few resources. It's honestly really not a bad option. The only concern is that if Josh kind of goes off, brings out a Typhlosion into play and immediately knocks it out, he is losing a large amount of his Excel in the early game. But he will be hitting hard, and he's spreading counters to the bench, which gives him the opportunity to try and take multiple knockouts using Monkey in the next turn and just swinging hard into the Cyndaquils that do not have counters on them. But
we did see a pass.
It's looking like a pass. I don't believe he has that extra energy. Either that or he does not want to greed into the knockout.
Nice
Coming
evolution to Quilava here is going to get him another Ethan's adventure.
Yeah, getting the Quilava. Quilava is really useful for searching out your Ethans. Always good to keep training those, or at least getting them discard. It does appear he has a Typhlosion and energy in his hand, so he would be able to get attacking if he had a rare candy. Not sure if that's something he would like to do. Things are definitely... His hand's a little iffy, but I think he can make stuff work. It looks like he's got a rare candy. 1 Ethan's in discard, so he'd be hitting for, I believe that would be 100.
It is enough to knock out Toxel here, so.
It is, which is good.
Ooh, rare candy.
Yeah, rare candy, air balloon. Air balloon always good to have to keep pivoting. It is really tricky for this deck if you get something knocked out and you don't have the ability to pivot back in to the correct attacking Pokemon.
Getting that Ethan's up.
Yeah, gotta keep those Ethans going. Even if you're not gonna play them, keep searching them. It's free to search. Thins your deck. Might as well do it. Even if you can't play it, you can always discard it. There's things like Ultra Ball. You don't always want to discard it with Ultra Ball because it is a very good card in its own right. But yeah, it appears here we're going with the Typhlosion, going straight for the attach. And it's looking like Josh might be trying to rush the first prize. Try and get a leg up on Cody, and he does do that. He takes a first knockout.
This is definitely interesting because they're both single prizers, so this is a race. I'm very curious what Cody's going to throw up here. Oh, monkey? Okay. Very interesting move here. Oh, he has 2 monkeys down now. I just realized. Yeah, because we're going to be seeing a lot of motion with Adrenabrain to be moving energy around, looking for bench snipes, looking for ways to knock out this bench that he has built up here. Cody looking for probably Darkness Energy to get on the second monkey here, but we are going to see Artisan come down. And Artisan here... what would he even want to be looking for here? Probably another Toxel is my guess here. Is probably the best move in his situation.
It depends. Definitely a Toxel is solid, because if he does not manage to get 3 Toxtricities, it can be really hard to set up some of his attackers. And it also gives Josh the ability to gust one up, knock it out, and leave him with 1 Toxtricity, which can put him in a really sticky situation where he just doesn't have the energy Excel needed to progress with the game in the way he'd like. There's many things that you'd want in different situations here, but it looks like he's just sticking with the 2 monkeys, trying to get a 3rd Toxtricity, and moving counters over to try and take knockouts with Sneasel to prevent a setup, because Josh doesn't have unlimited rare candies. If he can try and dwindle down his resources, that will be good for Cody. But at the end of the day, this is going to be a long grind. And we're going for the first Iono. I believe that is Cody's only Iono. He does not appear to play any copies of Palpat, so that will be
a pivotal moment in the game.
the only hand disruption. I'm not sure if it was much of a disruption for Josh, as he still has 5 cards that are
Very playable.
Look very playable from the quick glance that I got there. And he still has the Kulava that might be dying. So he might have a little less flexibility with what he can search. I think Cody's kind of just trying to slow him down. Looking like he's moving 30 to the active Typhlosion. Looking like...
Oh, Rocket Sneasler's coming up.
yeah, he's trying to swing. Where will he swing? It's 20 for each counter, so the Kulava would make the most sense, probably. Take knockouts, clear up his bench, clear up his board. And Josh will have the ability to keep attacking, but he has to rebuild his board here.
Yep. That's definitely really good for Cody here, because like as Josh tries to build up his board, get those Kulavas down, he's not going to be able to search out those Ethan's adventure here. He had one hand previous turn, there it is again, but now he has to get it back in hand. He has to play it this turn, or he's going to lose it, especially since he didn't use it from the last turn. Another thing we're probably going to want to see here is get another Cyndaquil down, or he's going to try and find a Typhlosion for the Evo, but we do have Rocket Sneasler here able to knock at that Kulava next turn again, as Cody continues to move over damage counters.
Yeah, definitely important to keep the Cyndaquils going. If he does not get another one on bench this turn, it definitely gives Cody the opportunity to try and bully him and try and lock him out of attackers for if he plays things correctly. So yeah, it looks like he's going for Dreepy, trying to set up some Dracloaks on board, get some consistency going, because he does have a Dracloak in hand. But yeah, it looks like he's going for the Kulava, just searching out the Ethans. Thin out a little bit, because I believe he's probably going to be trying to go for one of those Dracloaks. Do some recon, search out cards. Always good to see more.
Yeah, we're going to want to see recon here first, and then do Ethan, so you can actually try not hit the turn. What do we got here?
Looking like an Arven and an air balloon.
Yeah,
Putting the air balloon back to the bottom. Grabbing that Arven. He has plenty of fire energy. It seems he has a fire energy on both of his Kulava and Typhlosion on board, so things are looking pretty good for him. Not that he will get hand disrupted for the rest of the game, but hand is looking solid into the following turn. Another Cyndaquil would always be nice, but he does have 2, or does he? No, he's only hitting 100 right now. But the Sneasler should still be knockout.
Yeah, still a knockout, depending on what he does here. He's probably looking for a Buddy Poffin, is what I would be looking for here.
Yeah, he's playing the Arven here. Looks like he's grabbing a Stretcher, possibly.
Oh, he might not.
Maybe Secret Box. He might be trying to set up some Secret Box combo. I'm not sure if that's what he's doing
Josh
or not.
Plays Prime Catcher.
Oh, he is on Prime Catcher? Oh,
Yeah.
You're correct. I thought he was on Secret Box. He's changed that since I last looked. He's been on that in previous tournaments, but I guess that must be a new change to his list. So that's actually quite interesting. But yeah, definitely eyeing down that air balloon. Air balloon's always good to have. He still doesn't have one on board. And I don't believe Cody has any tool denial or removal. No, it appears he doesn't. So any air balloons that get put on board will stay on board.
Yep.
And the air balloon's important here because if he does choose to play Prime Catcher, he does need it to be able to pivot back in. Shuffling up his deck. It's looking like he's
getting ready to prime.
Attaching that air balloon, and he's probably going for it. Yeah, there it comes. Taking out the Toxtricity without the energy on it. I think he wants to trap the energy on the other Toxtricity. I think that's his thought process, because he can try and prevent... If he knocks this out, Cody will likely not want to promote the other Toxtricity as an attacker, as he will risk losing pretty much all of his energy excel. But if the energy is trapped on the Toxtricity, then it can't go on other attackers.
Exactly.
He does still have the energy on the Sneasel. Still there, not going anywhere for now. So he will have the opportunity to knock out other stuff if he manages to get some more damage counters on board. But it's looking like he'll have... he won't have a ton of room to work with, because he might be able to get a second Toxtricity going in the next turn, but he's getting one knocked out right now. The other one, he still has 2 monkeys, only one with energy. But the one he has on board only has 10 damage counters on it. So gotta wait and see if he can get another.
Yeah, not moving enough damage around to do really much of an impact right now. So Cody needs to draw into some crucial cards here. We can't see his hand because of the camera, but it looks like he's going to probably Night Stretcher into a Darkness Energy here, if I'm correct here, based on he is trying to... he did a Super Rod, my bad. So yeah, he Super Rodded into a Toxel, into a Darkness, and then he's going to Arven, possibly bringing those back. So let's see what he is doing here. We're doing a quick deck check.
Yeah, and did he... I looked away for a second. Did he play a Super Rod?
He played Super Rod, and he put Toxel and 2 energy back into deck. And then it looks like he Arvened, and it looks like he's going to Air Balloon and probably... Let's see what else. What other item would he want to get in this situation? Probably another Super Rod is my guess. Yeah,
he does play 3 Super Rods, so he's got a lot of recovery, which he's going to need just because this tech burns through so much energy and so many resources, and especially with the way Josh is trying to play, just trying to disrupt his board and force Toxtricities off to prevent him from playing
Here comes
the game.
Toxel again, I believe, or is he going to get another monkey?
He will be getting another Toxtricity. Setting that up. I'm curious to see if Josh tries to knock out another one, because Josh here, he has Prime Catcher,
which has already been burned. Yeah.
His only other gust is 1 Counter Catcher, and he's currently ahead in prizes. Likely will be ahead in prizes going into the coming turns, unless something goes catastrophically wrong for him. Yeah. So it's looking like there will be no gust. But yeah, the Brute Bonnet, big resource intensive heavy attacker, and he's already... Did he ever play that second Super Rod?
Not that I saw.
I don't believe so.
Still in hand.
So he's got that ready. And yeah, I believe he plays 1 Night Stretcher, so he has the ability to recover some stuff. I don't think he's played that, but he's basically, his only recovery is 3 Super Rod, 1 Night Stretcher, so he can't get much back if he burns through too much of it. So he's got to be real careful.
2 monkeys up now too,
and he's going for the Sneasel, looking like to move damage with Monkey to knock out the Lava.
Yeah,
that's what we're seeing here. So Josh will still be able to follow up with the Typhlosion for the 3rd turn in a row. Getting another Dracloak play. Ultra Ball, Iono, Energy in hand. It looks like he's going for some Dracloaks before playing the Iono. I believe he's probably trying to get cards to play an Ultra Ball. Grabbing another Ultra Ball. I believe he's eyeing that one down because I think he has another Cyndaquil in deck. That would be really great to get out here. If he doesn't get that, and Cody does manage to knock out his last Typhlosion, there will be problems.
Yeah, this will definitely be going into the next game if that happens. Because Cody's set up pretty good here for next turn here. If he, like you said, if he does not get this Cyndaquil down, Josh is sorting this out right now, but he has to realize he needs to get that Cyndaquil down because Victini's not going to do anything for him here. Good to get rid of it. He has to see a Cyndaquil here. If we don't see Cyndaquil, it might be going into next game.
And it looks like he's eyeing down that Shaman, which would protect his bench from the Sneasler. I don't think I saw another Cyndaquil in deck, so I think
he's going to Iono and hope for the... because we are not seeing a lot of...
Iono, he's played 1 Stretcher, but he does play a Sacred Ash.
So Sacred Ash would be nice to hit here.
Yeah, if he hits Sacred Ash, he would still need a way to search out the Cyndaquil, though. Last card in hand, I believe, was a Fire Energy there.
Yeah.
So nothing too important. Let's see what these 4 cards are. Looks like he got a Sacred Ash.
He did get a Sacred Ash.
I do not believe he has a way to
I think he has an Ultra Ball in hand.
We'll find out. So it's 5 Pokemon, so he gets to really put a whole lot of stuff back in. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be double Quilava, double Cyndaquil. And we'll find out if he had that extra Ultra Ball in hand. He's putting them face up, which makes me believe he has. So he has a Poffin. So 2 of them. This is looking perfect for him. It's to shuffle those other ones back in the deck. There was a Fire Energy alongside a Vessel in his hand, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
So no need to play that Vessel. And the Shaman is there really to protect it. He's got a good attacker going. Kulava's going back in deck, and good board draw. So it's looking solid, going for a knockout, going down to 3 prizes, only got to do 3 more. But Cody might be able to come back and take this if he does things right. Because Josh does not have a lot going in the next turn. He does kind of need to gamble on his Dracloaks being good draws. And being able to get another Typhlosion in play, as Cody will likely knock out that Typhlosion.
Yeah, we're not... With his hand right now, like you said, we only have Earthen Vessel, we have Fire Energy, not a lot to actually get a Typhlosion, so we're hoping to probably hit an Ultra Ball here, a Rare Candy, make it super viable for him. But Brood Bonnet looks like they're getting juiced up on the bench here. And we have enough energy to attack as well, so I'm very curious what this Pokemon's going to be able to do here. We are going to see some damage counters get moved shortly here. We have up to 30 to move, and 2 monkeys ready to rock and roll as well. So let's see, we got more energy in play, more damage counters going down.
Yeah, going to be interesting here. It looks like Cody is lining up that Toxtricity for likely a later game attack, as he won't need to worry about having Toxtricities on play if that's for one of his final prize cards.
Yeah, here comes Patchy X, so they can have a free retreat and easy mobility. I think we are going to see the Brood Bonnet come up here. Cody is debating what he wants to do here.
Yeah, we'll find out. Looks like, I believe that's an air balloon on the active monkey, so he should be able to pivot that relatively easily.
I think we're going to see a knockout
be
on
moving total 5 counters to that Cyndaquil. Trying to whittle away at it, take a knockout on it on the following turn, because if he does only manage to evolve into a Quilava, he can move another 5 and take a knockout on it, ignoring that Shaman and doing effectively the same thing Sneasler could have done.
All right, and we are probably going to see Relentless Punches come in here. This does 50 damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon, which is about 150 damage, absolutely knocking out that Typhlosion.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of damage here.
Great for a single prize deck. Like, this is exactly what Cody needs.
Yeah.
And then we just saw Fezandivity come down as well. I thought that was Patchy X, my apologies. But yeah, that is a KO there. And then we are going to have to see... Yeah, Dracloak makes sense. We got Air Balloon. But that Cyndaquil is definitely in trouble if we are... Yeah, there we go. We saw...
Yeah, Fez is definitely a lot more important than Petch here. Petch doesn't really accomplish much for Cody, as he knows he likely isn't getting gusted. Unless he goes up in prizes, and Fez is good draw.
Yeah, we definitely got what he needed there. We got the Ethan, and
redeemable ticket
is
Evo. Not a great looking second recon there.
No, we got Ethan's Adventure though, so we'll probably see that come into play. We're gonna see Quilava definitely come up, but we are missing the Rare Candy to get into Typhlosion here, so this is a little difficult.
It's looking
Josh.
rough. Yeah, I think Josh is just going to have to try and get 2 Quilavas in play, and this is likely going to be a turn without an attack coming from him here. Not what he was hoping for.
Yeah.
He does play 3 Rare Candy, so he still has access to 2 of them, but I do not believe he has any other resources in his hand to reach one of them this turn.
As well, we have no more Night Stretchers in play, and we don't have any Super Rods, so actually finding these Quilavas and Typhlosions is going to be difficult. It looks like we do have 1 Quilava.
There's two in deck, because he played a Sacred Ash, putting 2 back in deck last
right.
time. So
all
he still has
recovery's
access to that.
It's all spent.
Correct, yeah. He is out of recovery for the game. If Cody takes advantage of this and he evolves one of the Cyndaquils into a Quilava, knocks out the one that already has 5 counters on it, and also manages to hit a knockout on the other Cyndaquil, that may be GG's, and we might be going to game 2 off of that. But we've just got to wait and find out. Cody does play 2 boss, so it's very possible. He has tons of attackers ready on his board, so it's very likely that happens, assuming he still has the energy in deck to pump damage counters on board. Since he does currently have 8 energy on board, Josh could try some funny stuff, but we'll have to wait and see. It is quite unfortunate they're tied on the prizes at the moment, since a well-timed counter catcher could work out well for him here, as Cody only has access to up to 2 energies that are not currently attached to his Pokemon. But he does still have Switch, so that was always a possibility of him hitting it. Looks like he's going to be attaching the TM Evo to the Shaman with a Fire Energy, just to thin. I am...
we're going
it's not looking great. Searching out Typhlosion, searching out another Typhlosion off of the Kulavas, and he will be evolving those. So that's about the best he can ask for. The TM Evo did work out for him, as if he didn't do that, he would have ended up getting knocked out on both of them very easily. Now Cody could still do that, but it would take a significantly larger amount of effort. Likely something he won't be able to pull off, and we'll probably be getting a proper game out of this. It's looking like we're going to the very end.
27 minutes on the clock, still in round 1. Both of them tied at 3 prizes. This is definitely anyone's game at this point, and definitely one of those situations, especially in a regional setup, when you are doing best of 3. Sometimes you have to make that call when you are in a round 1 of, yes, Scoop, go next. But this is definitely not that for either of them, because they're both in pretty good positions. Cody here, probably going to be pulling up a boss here shortly here, because he's going to start knocking those Typhlosions. He's probably going to pull up the secondary Typhlosion here and go for a knock on the benched one, is what I'm guessing here. So we're going to some damage counters here. Here comes boss. So we're going to see some wombo comboing here from Cody here. Some good calls coming up, because he really just needs to take out the one that has no damage counters first, and then he's in a really good position.
Yeah, a knockout is not the end of the world for Josh, though, as he does have another Cyndaquil on bench. So he can make this work in the long run, but Cody will take the prize lead, which will re-enable his counter catcher, assuming he has access to that, and it currently isn't in his prize cards. So we could see a possible 2 prize knockout on that Fez to come back. But we'll have to wait and see.
Cody's doing. Cody's thinking.
Cody's searching. Can he pull something off?
Machine learning real time.
He does have access to that boss, so he does have control over some stuff here. But I don't know if that's something he wants to play or if he just wants to do something else. It looks like he's throwing up a Toxtricity, retreating, discarding a lot of energy, giving him access to his energy again that was locked up on his board before, and putting it back in with Super Rod, and then reattaching them and shuffling them back in, and feeding a Toxtricity to save his attackers, as I believe he wants to just give damage counters and does not want to go ahead in prizes, as he is prepared for that counter catcher and he knows what can happen. But he may actually just be using that as a way to cycle and get more damage to be able to take the knockout, actually.
That's exactly what I see happening here, is Cody is just... Yeah, we got 2 monkeys ready here. He's probably going to be able to do some quick damage here. He's probably going to... What he wants to do here is move the damage counters over and then go for an easy swing.
Yeah, I am definitely concerned as Cody here if I am going up in prizes, as that Fez on board is a very, very interesting card to knock out for Josh.
Yeah, it's very delicious looking.
Definitely makes going behind in prizes here not feel like the worst thing. But looks like he's going up for the boss on the Typhlosion without the counters on it.
We are going to move some damage counters over shortly. We are going to see the switch Brute Bonnet coming up.
His only switch. He's currently
switchless.
And moving the counters over. And that...
Did he move over enough?
He's still got more. He's only used 1 monkey.
Oh, it
looks like he moved another 2 to move to the Shaman. And he will swing.
Yep, because he only needs
to taking the knockout.
Damage there, so.
Going down to 2 prizes. Josh promotes Cloak to have pivot. And he's got the fire energy to be able to go for an attack. Definitely those counters on that Typhlosion already save some of the heavy lifting for Cody in these later turns.
Yep.
As he will not have to deal with cycling the energies like he did on the previous turn to get counters on board. But he does still have to take 2 remaining prizes, which he's mapped out on the Shaman as his final prize, I believe, and expecting this Typhlosion be fed to him going into this following turn. But if Josh does manage to get a knockout on the Fez, if Cody going into his following turn takes a knockout, Josh would be able to take another knockout to take his last 3 prizes on the turn after that, if he managed to get another Typhlosion and energy into play.
Yeah, and then Cody here, how many Super Rust we got?
Cody plays 3, and I
he's already
believe
paid 2.
he's played at least 2. He might have actually gone through his 3rd. I am not certain. But it looks like Josh is keeping the Earthen Vessel in hand and not pre-attaching to Cyndaquil. So there will be some extra things, but he's not worried about hand disruption. That is not a concern, so it is not bad.
Yeah, and Cody's using Artisan here, allowing him to look for a basic without a rule box. It's just a matter of what is he looking for. Obviously going to be a Brute Bonnet here. He does play 2. Getting that back set up makes most sense here. He does not have the switch, so he will have to retreat into it. Because he's going to want to try and use those abilities, get that energy back in, make sure that, but I think he's going to have to Arven. Don't know why he didn't complete. He needed to complete his motion with Artisan, which he did not do. So
yeah, he chose to fail. Is going for the Turbo Energize and Super Rod off of the Arven.
Yep.
It appears he is playing the Super Rod to put back Brute Bonnet
all 3 energy.
3 Dark. See, it's looking like he might just be planning on attacking with Toxtricities to the end here, as he can still move some counters over to clean up on damage as necessary. If he gets enough counters on board, he can also take 2 knockouts this turn if he manages to get that Shaman, which I believe is what he's looking for here, but I don't know if he can get it because he only has the ability to put another 20 counters on board, which only gives him 40, putting him just short.
He also did not Fez yet, so he may have forgotten he has that ability.
He is likely waiting on the Fez. He will be putting counters on the Petch, using Petch ability to promote poisoning his active and promoting the Toxtricity, which will be attacking for knockout. Moving all 40 to Shaman to put to 60. And attacking. And it snipes. Does it snipe? No, it does not snipe.
Just gentle slap 100. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm confused what Cody was trying to go for there, pointing at the Shaman. He must have been talking to Josh.
Yeah, the Shaman should have more damage counters, though, should it not?
I believe he chose to move the counters elsewhere. I think that's what the pointing was relating to. I'm not exactly sure what he was. But a Rare Candy Typhlosion Energy Countercatcher would, I believe, be game if he has Ethans in discard necessary. So he hits the candy. He has Ethans in hand. He has access to 3 Cloaks here. He has Kieran, which he will be putting back to keep access to Lilies. Will be playing Pokepad, I believe.
He needs to, yeah.
Does he have any Typhlosions left in deck? He does play 4. I think he has 3 in discard, but I do not know what his prizes are. He will be playing Pokepad.
He's going to take a look, because if it's not there, he's going to have to play Redeemable Ticket.
He did have Artisan to take a look, but it is there. And I'm sure he knew that from beforehand.
Yeah.
He also needs energy in deck. I don't know. Did you see an energy in there?
Well, he has Earthen Vessel.
Yes, but does he have an energy in deck? Yes, he does. Okay. So energy, and does he have Countercatcher in deck? Countercatcher is in deck, which he needs to hit.
So he'll need to Lil right here.
Searching Tatsugiri, 2 mil. Thin that deck, increase his odds. And he's going for the Lily. Fateful.
What are the odds?
They're not terrible. I believe it's, looking at the size of his deck, it's probably about a 50-50.
Yeah. Let's just say 46.7%. Cody with the cut of truth here. He knows it's in a higher power's hands. 6 cards. Let's
Will
see
he
what those
get it?
are.
And he has it! And that will be the Fez to knock out for game.
Holy
And
crap.
it's looking like we're going into game 2 with 18 minutes remaining. So that one took up a whopping 32 minutes. So we will be going in with significantly less time to this next round.
Yeah, that was a slow burn game, but that's what Typhlosion does. It's like the slow build up, especially when you have that 2-prizer, like you called it earlier. The Fez was a liability. It should not have been played when it was. I understand like the need to draw those cards, but like you said, it became a liability, and Josh just locked in on it.
Yeah, especially with no way to put it back on board. Cody did have the ability to not go ahead in prizes and still spread counters on board, but he did not choose to do that. There's a chance that would have been the right play, but I do not know if he was expecting a counter catcher to happen. He might have just been banking on the possibility of it not happening and winning off of him missing it.
We got mulligan
Sometimes it's all just about calculated probability and knowing what your opponent might or might not have. But yeah, definitely a slow burn with this matchup. Just being 1-prizers, taking that 2-prize knockout can be the difference between winning and losing, and it seems that's what it is here. Looks like Cody draws the monkey to prevent himself from starting Fez. Starting Fez
would be
in a matchup like
catastrophic.
this is never a good look. Especially, as I said, Cody does not play any Turo or any way to take the Fez off board.
Great discards from Josh. You're getting rid of that Victini and Psyduck, both unneeded for this matchup. Get a Cyndaquil in play. And I think we also...
Yeah,
looking
hands
really healthy.
looking a little iffy for this first turn, but he should have time.
Well, he's 2 Ethans, and he has an Ultra Ball, so
He
can
has
get
the
upset.
Ethans, yes, and he has 1 Cyndaquil, so he can keep going into the following turn. Just gonna have to wait and see what happens, but it looks like we're going over to Cody. Cody playing Arven, searching up Turbo Energize, Secret Box. Probably gonna be going for a pretty big combo off this turn.
He needs to. They're also going to be playing a lot faster here. We got 16 minutes left on the clock, and Cody needs to lock in a win and a third game here. High stakes game right now.
Yeah, a third game isn't
Impossible.
impossible. We'll see if we get there. It's very possible, and even if this game does conclude and we don't necessarily have all the time to finish an entire third game, there are rules for that we can get to once we get there. But for now, we won't worry about that. We'll focus on the game at hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like he is going for the Secret Box, discarding Fez, Stretcher, and E-Switch, realizing that Fez might be a tricky one to use in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Or he just needs to discard other cards, as he does play Super Rod. He can always search it out later.
Exactly.
Looks like he dropped some cards there. Just gotta go pick those up, make sure everything's all in order. Looks like everyone's scrambling to get all the cards.
Oh, no.
I don't know how many he dropped there. Oh, good pile.
Yikes. Reshove. Check those cards, Judge.
Looks like we got them all. I think we'll be fine.
I know.
Yeah, so going for that Poffin. He is going second, so he does have
on as well.
the TMs on the table. He did grab the Turbo Energize, as we saw earlier, so he might be going for that Turbo Energize here. Pivoting up to the Toxel, going Dark Energy, Turbo Energize, and getting those Dark Energies on the monkeys ASAP. Always feels good. Monkeys early with Dark Energy,
Juiced
with
up,
2
ready to go.
Toxels, ready to go and evolve next turn. What more could you ask for, really?
Well, I'm glad you did, because I can ask for some more Ethan's Adventure here, which is what we're going to see from Josh here. Josh doing a quick deck check, as he, I believe, will be... Actually, why did he do a deck check? I don't think he played a card that warrant that.
He's using Artisan.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, Artisan.
So, now Ethan's, there we go. Get us another Cyndaquil, probably Quilava, and a Fire Energy.
Yeah. Either that, or he'll be searching out a potential Typhlosion going for early knockouts, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't remember exactly what was in his hands, so I think he'll probably be playing a little more conservatively, going for double Cyndaquil and Quilava, yeah. Set up that board, play safe.
Yep, and search for another Ethan's. Can't play it, obviously, but get it ready to go. We do have a Typhlosion in hand, so that is exciting. So that means starting next turn, we can probably start seeing some knockouts here. Looking for that Ultra Ball. Probably getting another Cool Lava.
Yes. Discarding the redeemable ticket in Kieran. Looks like he's satisfied with his prizes for this game. Getting that Kieran out of the way, as he likely will not need the damage boost. But getting a Dracloak in play, always good to have extra draw. Especially this early in the game. Having access to that for the remainder of the game is going to be a big asset. It looks like he's attaching to his active. Going for a recon. I believe he's just expecting a hard retreat.
Yeah. Passing over to Cody here.
Yeah, just passing over.
That was a tough call. You know, he only plays 5 energy, burning 1 and leaving 4. I mean, yeah, he has 1 for each attacker, so he's just banking on the fact that he doesn't have anything prized.
Yeah,
so
he's always got that Night Stretcher to put 1 back if he has to, though. So usually energy isn't a big problem here. I'm sure he knows what he's dealing with.
Yeah, now Cody needs to really play fast. Assuming Cody had mapped out what he wanted to do last turn in his head while getting ready to set up here, getting a 3rd Monkey Dory down, more than likely going to be able to move up to 60 damage per turn, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Which is what we want to see.
Yeah, I think Cody's definitely leaning more into a harder monkey strategy this game to try and disrupt Josh's board at an earlier state. Last time he was a little slow with them and kind of missed out on a couple of key opportunities, but it is still limited to how many counters he can put on his board. And we know Josh isn't giving him free damage, so all the counters that he's getting are counters that are generated by himself.
Yeah, very, very valuable.
And going for another Toxel. Here's to see where this goes from here. It's just a pass. So it's looking like Josh does have an access to an Ethan's, which will search one of his energies if he would like. Just a matter of how he chooses to sequence this.
Yeah, there's a lot of options on the board here for Josh.
Looks like he's going for the Artisan. Searching his deck, and I don't know if I see another
Did not see
Cyndaquil
one
in there. So there might be one in the prize cards, but that is not necessarily the end of the world. Going for that Shaman to shut off the possibility of the Sneasel, which is not bad, as that would be a big risk early on, to his bench, especially considering he's sitting behind this Dracloak for now. But yeah, I'm expecting him to try and take a knockout, get ahead in these prizes, and get moving. Going for the Recon Directive, grabbing a card. And he's going for the Ethans now. So, definitely need one of those fire energies.
Yep.
I believe he's already got the Typhlosion in hand, so double Quilava might be on the table.
Devil Cool Lava, use Ultra Ball, discard 2 more Ethans, juice up that discard pile, so he's hitting for like crazy damage. He doesn't need to get rid of all of them to actually hit for the KOs here, but it'd just be really good. But I can see him getting Fire Energy, dual Cool Lavas.
There might be a double Fire Energy kind of move here, actually.
Set up a second one in case he gets a KO.
Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah, we are seeing a Typhlosion. Sorry,
and he'll be searching another Ethan's with the Bonded by the Journey ability. Very useful. And he'll be evolving that Quilava, leaving room for his other Cyndaquil to be knocked out, or if he leaves it alone, if Cody decides to leave it alone, he can evolve that Cyndaquil into a Typhlosion with a rare candy.
Here
Looks like he's going for the hard retreat, promoting that Typhlosion, and
declaring knockout.
I believe he's just going for a knockout.
All right, it's monkey time.
Looks like he almost accidentally drew 2 prizes there, but caught himself.
Yep.
So that's good. Never want to see a prize penalty.
Especially in a high stakes tournament like this for MBPR.
Yeah.
This is the best of the best in Manitoba, duking it out for the title. Who will be number 1?
Yeah, we'll find out.
I guess we will. Cody has a lot he needs to do in this turn to actually do some damage to this Typhlosion here, because Typhlosion's hitting with, what, 130 HP on the deck there, so...
Yeah. And
Oh, no, way more than 130.
Yeah, since the Typhlosion deals 40 plus 60 for Ethan's
Yes.
in discard, so...
Cody
and it looks like
has-
Cody doesn't have it, and he will be giving that win to Josh. Josh will be going on to the finals to play against either Quinn or Glenn. Not sure which one we have yet, but that will be either a Zoroark being Glenn or an Absol being Quinn. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that was a very, very well played match. Like you said, Cody just realized he didn't have what he needed to close it out, and just giving him the win. So very excited to see what comes next. But stay tuned, friends. If you are local to Manitoba, Winnipeg, come on down to Galaxy Comics every Thursday, 6 p.m. Join us for our locals. They are one of our partners for this event, helping support the local community, and they are one of the reasons why MBPR thrives. So big shout out to Galaxy Comics. So stay tuned. Grand finals are coming up right after this.
See you then. All right, we are back for the finals. It looks like Quinn took his top 4 match against Glenn in Game 3.
Pretty intense game for them.
Yeah.
Went on to Game 3 and then into time for that one.
Yeah, time. I think it might have even come down to sudden death.
I believe so, yeah.
So yeah, kind of tricky. I believe Glenn prized some stuff weirdly at the end there that made closing out kind of difficult for him, but it sounds like they both played a good game. So on to the finals. Looking like we got a Typhlosion, as we saw earlier with Josh, and then we've got Absol from Quinn. So
Yeah.
2 players that we've seen with the respective decks on stream earlier today. So get to see those 2 combined, and hopefully we get a good finals out of it. Looking like we're going for the coin flip. Landed tails. I don't know who called what, but we're going in for 50 minutes of
I think it might
action.
be on...
Yeah, I'm not sure who took first or second. We don't have the audio, so we never really know. But we'll find out when they start playing.
Okay, it looks like I think
Quinn's going first.
Yeah, Quinn's going first.
Quinn's going first.
Yep. Okay, got it.
Confirmation, Quinn's going first.
Looks like both have a... Looks like Josh has a pretty good start. 2 on
Yeah.
bench, 1 active. Quinn's got 1 inactive.
And here we go.
Here we go.
The cornerstone start. Okay, well, I'm sure Quinn didn't want that because
Yeah,
lucky for
it's-
Josh, cornerstone is not a problem.
Yeah, Typhlosion just goes straight through that.
Quinn does play Penny, so if he has to, he can take it off the board if it gets too cluttered, but
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be other things that would potentially be worth picking up over that.
Quinn's got the hand attachment.
And it looks like we're just going for a draw pass from Josh, but he did start with double Cyndaquil 3P, so it's not bad.
Yep. We got a Pokegear on Quinn's end. Let's see what he gets.
Did he miss?
I think he missed.
He whiffed.
Yeah, oof.
Yeah, that last card wasn't a supporter, so didn't work. Going for the nest ball.
Go for the nest. Got Kanga. See what we're probably going to be switching into Kanga, I guess, for the draw.
Yeah, and then going for the Cypher Maniac,
Yeah.
getting some extra cards. Wondering if one of them's going to be a trolley.
More than likely.
Oh. Well, now Josh knows.
That is spoilers.
Doesn't matter. You would have known
Yeah.
sooner or later.
Yep, that is true.
Cards are going straight in his hand.
Yeah,
No
we
shuffle
go.
necessary.
No.
Trolley.
Needed.
Who would have guessed? And it's looking like Quinn's going to get a decent turn 1 off of this.
I assume we're getting the Absol, Petrarunt.
Yeah.
Lucky, probably Yveltal as well, from what I'm seeing there.
I think the dream here for Quinn is just hit that turbo energize. Get those
There's the Absol.
bench Pokemon going and get it running.
Yeah. So now Quinn's got.
And looks like he's getting the energy.
Yeah.
And does he have?
Yep.
He has it.
He had it off the Cypher there.
Looking like pretty much the perfect start from Quinn.
You're going to see him start going and start
There he goes.
ramping up now.
Back to Josh, going with the Dracloak, doing some recon.
Oh,
Double
Typhlosion, yeah.
Not a great
pretty rough.
look,
Yeah.
considering he already had one in hand.
And
his
has
hand
no
is
supporters.
pretty much dead.
Yeah.
Looks like he's basically just going for a Pokepad here to search out
Quilava.
Quilava to grab an Ethan's.
It's probably the play there. Try and get going as soon as possible by grabbing an Ethan's out with how bricked up Josh's hand is looking like right now.
And yeah, it looks like Quinn decided to go for 2 energies on the Absol, get that going ASAP. Definitely not a bad idea. Great attacker.
Yeah.
And if he can start milling away at Josh's hand, kind of board hand
That is
lock
going
him.
to really... Josh might really struggle if that becomes the case.
Yeah, and especially with this iffy start,
Yeah.
might be funky.
So right now, Josh is Ethan's right now, right?
I don't
Or
believe he's
Pokepad?
grabbed the Ethan's yet, but he played the Pokepad before. I believe he's just...
Okay, he's still in the middle of Ethan. Okay, there we go.
Did he play the Ethan's?
Yeah, he played in Ethan's. There's one.
I think he forgot to declare.
Oh yeah. I think he played it and yeah, I forgot to go ahead and declare it. I think he was also searching.
Yeah,
for his
there it is.
Setting. Now he's grabbing another Ethan.
Which
yeah.
that Ethan's is now played.
He's used his supporter for turn.
Not a bad looking board by any means, but definitely an awkward hand.
Yeah. Josh is just a little bit behind Quinn, but
He can make it work.
He can definitely make it work.
Oh, maybe he didn't. Maybe he did play a different Ethan's.
Yeah, he did. He played
okay,
Ethans,
okay.
and then he grabbed the 2 Cynicals and the 1 Quillava.
My
And
apologies.
then, yeah, no. All good, Jay.
I missed that going in the discard. Looks like we've got Fire Energy coming out here, attaching that to the active.
Okay.
And he'll pass that on. So there's a chance that's in Quillava with the energy on it does get knocked out here.
Yeah.
But Quinn does play 2 Iono, so definitely room for hand disruption, something he has to worry about this game.
Oh, there's the hand attach. And it looks like as well Josh did do some chip damage to the Kangaskhan. Might be preparing to swing at that later, perhaps.
You're right, that would definitely soften it up, because your max damage you can hit without any boost is 280.
Yeah.
So
they're playing it a bit careful there. And from the looks of it, Quinn only does have 1 monkey on bench, so...
Yeah, 1 monkey attached, missed to Absol, so there will not be an energy on monkey this turn.
And then the Brav Charm.
So that energy, or the damage, will remain on Kanga for the time being. He's going to pivot.
Petarant into Yveltal, and then Yveltal retreat into Absol.
Yeah, avoid that poison.
Yep.
And then it's looking like he's probably going to swing, knockout, discard from hand.
Yeah.
Not a bad start from Quinn by any means. Always feels good discarding.
In Quinn's situation, it is definitely good to get going as quickly as he is right now. Otherwise, that Typhlosion can be a real big problem in the early game.
Yeah, Quinn's got some great speed here. Hitting that Turbo Energize was definitely a very pivotal moment. Oh, and actually looks like he will hit the E-Switch to be able to make the monkey happen and take that damage off. I almost think at this point the Quillava wouldn't have been it. Showing off his hand. Whole lot of stuff to discard. Typhlosions, Victini Energy, and an Ethan's.
Because the Typhlosions could be nice, but there's 2, so it's not going to matter in the end.
Yeah, he'll
Ethan's
still
could be
have
nice,
one.
but you'll get the Ethan's back.
It's just a matter of, I think, trying to not discard the Ethan's to prevent Josh from stacking too much damage.
Exactly.
And getting rid of a Typhlosion, try and burn his resources long term.
Precisely.
Because if he manages to get rid of the other Typhlosion, either by means of discarding it again, or by knocking it out after it gets evolved,
Josh then has to rely on just trying to get those Typhlosions back into the deck at that point.
And Quinn does have the ability to throw damage counters back. So the bench is slightly liable. I don't imagine many more damage counters coming Quinn's way. But
because if Josh does try swinging again, Quinn is just going to move that damage right back off. So Josh needs to guarantee he can get a swift one-shot knockout on the Absol, or bring something else up to get that one shot.
Yeah, Josh doesn't...
Fire Energy, 2 Typhlosions, I think? Yeah, 2 Typhlosions.
Looks like it. Yeah, Josh doesn't need a whole lot to close this game out. He really just needs... He can close this out in 2 good attacks. So Quinn has to do a lot more, but he's got that momentum, and he can make it happen. But this could be anyone's game at this point. It's not over till it's over. And it is still best of 3, so even if this does conclude, we'll be going to game 2.
Looks like Josh is lost in thought there. Let's see what he's doing.
Yeah, just taking a second to think. He's not playing too slowly, though. Yeah. He'll be all right. Grabbing that Brave Bangle. Looks like he has Typhlosion, Fire Energy. He has, is it 3 Ethans in discard at the moment?
I believe it's 2.
I'm not certain. I think 2 is probably the more likely answer. He's got 1 deck that he's searching. Another. I'm not sure if he has the ability to discard that.
I don't believe so. I don't see an Ultra Ball or Secret Box, anything like that for the discard of the Ethans, but I think there's 2 in there.
Yeah, but it's real tricky here. This Absol is going to be super tanky with that Brave Charm, and Josh does not have a way to disable it. Yeah. So that 50 extra HP is there, and it's there to stay.
And even if he does swing into the Absol, if it doesn't knock out, if it does knock out within like 1 hit, Quinn's going to get some more damage counters put onto something on Josh's end.
Yeah.
More than likely the other Quilava, just to make it easier, even more squishier for later, whether it be with Absol or another attacker that Quinn has.
Yeah, and it looks like Josh actually had an Ethan's prize there. He went for a redeemable ticket and managed to bounce that last Ethan's out of the prize cards and search it out with Bonded by the Journey. So, looking like he's just going to be going for a big hit, trying to get some damage. I'm sure he's expecting some to come back at him, but I'm not sure he's too worried about that. Because I don't believe that could result in any form of KO. Unless... No, I believe the penny on the monkey would not be quite enough to take the knockout on the Quilava. You'd be 10 short. So definitely...
Brav Charm.
Gonna be interesting here. Got that Brav Charm, throwing it on the Kanga, try and make those 3 prizers as tanky as possible to make it really hard for Josh to take quick, easy prizes. Because if he doesn't do that, those are both just one damage multiplier away.
Yep.
Which is pretty scary for Quinn. But yeah, that 120 on the Absol right now, even if he would manage to take 6 off, that does put it into KO range if he manages to hit the bangle and get 4 Ethans in discard. Since it looks like he's taking off.
Moving into the Cyndaquil.
Actually, I missed that yellow dye there. That yellow dye is kind of blends in.
So
he's going for the ice cream.
Ice cream, jumbo ice cream.
So that's gonna make that real tricky here.
Interesting.
And another ice cream.
Another one.
I think. Or was that another?
Nope, I think that was just the one.
No,
okay, that was just the one. Okay,
yeah, I saw that right.
I see the energy switcher right underneath it. So yeah, just one. Okay, what do we got here? There's 2 Ethans.
Oh, okay. Quinn also does only play 1 ice cream, so it can only happen once. But yeah, it looks like
Quinn's going for the
Bangle's hitting the discard. That's definitely the right play. The harder you can make it knock out Pokemon, the better. He's up 2 prizes. The longer these 3 prizers last, the easier this gets.
And the look from Josh's list is there is only 1 Bangle, so that's now going to be a bit harder on Josh's end to score that knockout.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get those last 2 Ethans in discard as soon as possible. The bench right now is not looking too great with the 1 Cyndaquil, but we do have a Buddy Poff in here. Let's see if he's able to fill up the bench a bit more and catch back up a bit.
Board's definitely fragile. Looks like he has his remaining Kieran in deck, which is his only damage multiplier.
But only treaties right now for Buddy Poffin targets.
Yeah, looking sketchy.
Looking scarce a bit.
If he doesn't hit a Quilava or a Candy Typhlosion on that Cyndaquil, there is a chance that a Penny Double Monkey could pretty much take him out of this game.
Grab a balloon off town store.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what Josh can pull off here, because I think he's really got to get a miracle, because everything is just almost untouchable on that board right now. I think he's got to hit the Energy, Typhlosion, Kieran. So this got to be good.
You got a Countercatcher and Pokepad.
There's a Countercatcher, which does.
I think the Countercatcher might be the play.
I'm not certain.
The Pokepad? Because more Dracloaks.
It depends. What was I'm not sure what Pokemon he has in hand. It appears he has double Typhlosion still.
Double Typhlosion. No Dracloaks.
No Dracloak. No Quilava. But he's going for the Ethans. So there isn't room for a knockout on a 3 prizer, but there is room for a knockout for a 2 prizer.
How much Ethan stuff is left in deck? Ooh. It's looking only the Fire Energy.
Yeah.
It's looking a bit
rough. Sketchy. And do you know if he had a Sacred Ash in deck?
Let's see.
He does play 1, but he did
also
didn't see if it was in his
ticket,
deck.
Yeah.
Yes, he played redeemable ticket. It could be in his
possible it got stuck in prizes now.
Yeah.
So Josh really needs to start scoring some sort of knockouts just to start getting prizes to see those cards.
Yeah.
Because he's going to need that Sacred Ash. I don't think he's used his Night Stretcher yet.
I don't believe so. But
I don't believe so. He needs one of those 2 just to start getting those Cynical, Quilava, just
Yeah.
that entire evolution line out of discard and then back onto his bench. 'Cause
Yeah.
right now this state is pretty rough.
It is rough, and it looks like he's going to go for the counter catcher into the Petch. I'm not sure how that's going to work out for him. It does get him 2 prizes, so he definitely is still in this game, but it's looking like things could get kind of funky
Dicey.
here. Dicey, yeah.
We have in hand on Quincy
Okay,
here.
Josh actually does have the Sacred Ash in hand. It wasn't in his deck.
Does have it.
So he does have the ability to recycle some stuff here, which will probably be necessary, considering I don't think he played that Ethan's for basically nothing.
He's only
earlier.
got the Cynical and the Typhlosion right now.
Yeah, I think he's got a...
Might just be waiting for the Typhlosion to get knocked out to get that optimal, like, full use out of the Sacred Ash just back in.
Yeah, I think that's a very likely possibility here.
Quinn going for Fez here.
Yeah, extra cards are going to be good. Josh does still have the Iono, so he's trying to protect himself against getting that stuck against him late game here, because he likely will be going down to 3 prizes on this turn. And going down to 3 cards in hand is not necessarily a great feeling if you don't have Fez.
Yeah. I think Quinn right now is probably going to try and want to get that Ogre Pawn off the bench when he gets the chance. Oh, TM Turbo Energize.
Yeah, I believe the Turbo Energized there is just a thin
Just
hand.
a thin out, yeah.
But definitely preparing
Yeah.
that Dark Energy on the Kanga to have a backup attacker. And yeah, we're going for the Iono here. Definitely feels good to disrupt Josh's hand.
Yeah.
Curious to see what he draws here, though. This
Both are down
isn't
4.
necessarily over for him.
Yeah.
That is not the nicest looking hand.
What is the gold that he has there in his hand?
I believe it was a candy. Yeah, Candy, Shaman, Evo, Poffin.
Oh, there
And
it
it's
is.
the candy. I think that could be GG.
That might be the...
That's the only candy that has hit his discard this game, but the Kieran top deck just adds insult to injury there.
That's
You can
rough.
see Josh's face,
Yeah, you can see it.
rolling his head back. Definitely not feeling good. This might be a game
Arvin.
too,
Oh, okay. 2 Arvins.
but you never know.
Let's see.
Quinn's board is looking really solid.
It's
I
very...
think he's likely got it in the
think- yep.
bag. Yeah,
Quinn's board was unbreakable there from the looks of things.
yeah.
With the only caveat being, I think, of course, like your Fez and your Cornerstone, but the Cornerstone being like probably the biggest caveat there. But Josh just could not get a stable game going for the full match.
Yeah, so we're going game 2. Josh gets to decide if he wants to go first or second this time, so that's definitely gonna make a bit of a difference.
From the look of things, he does run a one of Turbo TM
Yes.
Evolution, not Turbo Energize. So probably a good chance to want to go second.
Yeah, going
typically with
second is-
Typhlosion, and that's the best play you can go with.
Quick TM Evo, hard to go wrong with.
Yeah.
It's a great card. These guys got to be careful they don't mix up their cards, though. They've got the same sleeve.
Got the same sleeve.
Don't want to end up with a 61 and 59 card deck. Because both players doing that
Results in an awkward judge call.
yeah, I couldn't tell you what happens there. I've never seen that one.
Never seen that.
But I hope it doesn't happen.
Yeah. What do we got with Josh's hand? Okay, both have basic. Josh got 2 on bench, or 1 on bench, 1 inactive. Quinn's got 1 active. We're starting the game 2.
Going game 2, Quinn
Kanga.
going first, starting Kanga, Josh, double Cyndaquil. Not a bad start from
That is
Josh.
not a bad start.
Josh's hand looks like it's a little hard to see, I'm not quite sure. But Quinn going with the Mist Energy on the Kanga to pass after drawing 2. Going on to Josh. Josh has Ethans. Going for that Ethans.
Not a bad option.
Can't hurt to go for that early setup, get those Pokemon going, get those energies. But he does already have a Quilava and Typhlosion with Candy in hand. So he doesn't necessarily need a lot if he does manage to keep this hand going into next turn.
Yeah.
It's more so
And right
just
now-
a matter of thinning.
And right now,
and
Quinn's quite bare with very little on his board with
Yeah.
Kanga. So there's a chance that Josh could just go in the next turn with the Rare Candy Evolved Typhlosion and then just start doing damage, depending on if Quinn manages to get his board state set up or not.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot about what Quinn manages to pull off next turn, because turn 1, attach pass with Kanga doesn't feel awful considering
Yeah.
you can't hit the Turbo Energize. But if he manages to miss all the crucial pieces he needs next turn, it could go downhill from there pretty easily.
And I see a Blood Moon in Quinn's hand, which is already like, meh, you don't want that for a start.
Yeah, Blood Moon's pretty useless here at the moment, but it looks like we're going from a pass from Josh into Quinn's turn. I see Blood Moon, Ice Cream,
I think I saw
Dark,
Poke here.
Arvin. So Arvin,
is there
he
an
has
Arvin?
a play.
Yeah.
Definitely just gonna go for that Kang here. I'm thinking he's probably gonna go for that Kanga first, get those draws, unless he's got another card he can go for. Okay,
Going
never
for-
mind.
I mean, that's good.
He is
call.
going straight
Just
into
to
Arvin.
Get cards out of the deck, get going, and then probably Kanga next turn. I see the Trolley. We got the
Yeah.
Turbo Energize. Quinn's
think-
already getting going.
I think his logic is get that out, play Trolley, and start drawing cards
Yeah.
that aren't the Pokemon that you're
the
gonna
Pokemon,
throw directly on a bench, which is not
Yeah.
bad thinking.
What
So,
Pokemon
yeah.
are we gonna see?
Going for the Trolley,
We see
Double Monkey,
two Monkey,
Yveltal.
Yveltal.
and what else? I'm sure we're gonna see an Absol again. Absol.
Yeah.
Although a bit squishier, great attacker. We
feel
saw the damage that the discard did last game, and it's just a consistent, relatively low cost knockout on Typhlosions and basically everything else Josh has in his deck.
There's the Petrarant. Okay.
And going for the Petch, always
Yeah.
good to
always
have
good
that
to have
pivot.
that.
Especially with the Yveltal combo, basically negates Petch's one weakness other than being a squishy two-prize liability that takes up bench space.
Quinn's got a pretty solid established board. No Ogerpon on there to clog up the bench. Looks pretty good right now. Just waiting to see that TM Turbo. There it is. I think we're just going to see him go with it onto the Absol, and then we'll see where he goes from next.
Yeah, going for that Turbo Energize for just... I think he's just thinking this out. Okay. So I believe that was hand attach on the Monkey, double
Quilavas.
Turbo onto Absol, pretty much same idea as last game.
Josh going for the Buddy Poffin, probably to get out either another Cyndaquil or both Dreepies.
Yeah, Dreepy, and then just in general, I think he's really got to focus on making sure that he gets his Typhlosions consistently set up.
Yeah.
As we saw last game, he basically had his board cleared. Not a great look.
Yeah. Especially since Quinn can very easily discard whatever Josh has in hand to slow down that process for
Absolutely.
Josh to get a foot in the door.
If it's on board, Quinn can't discard it. He can kill it, he can't discard it. So, can't hurt, but
Two
Double
Dreepies. Good call.
always good to have draw. Going for double Bonded by the Journey, searching 2 Ethans, and he
Probably playing it
is
safe.
going to play one,
Yeah.
and he's got some options here. Searching out Typhlosion, Fire, and I think he's
Another
probably
Quilava?
eyeing up another Cyndaquil. That
Cyndaquil?
feels
Yeah.
about right.
Yeah.
Did you see if he had a rare candy in hand? I
believe I
there
did.
was.
I think he does still.
So there's one Ethan's in discard.
So
I think.
there's a chance that Josh does swing and does at least about 100.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely some
100.
damage. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable giving that to Quinn.
I don't think I am either, because Quinn does have at
Considering-
least one monkey set up.
He has one monkey. If he hits he can hit some crazy combinations of stuff to move that in the following turn. If he just hits 100 here, we just gotta wait and see. Yeah, this or was that a second Ethan's? Am I?
Nope. He has 2 in hand. One's in discard, and I think the other is.
Oh, there was another. He hit harder.
Oh,
Yeah, there were 2.
oh, there was 2.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
So that'd be
definitely-
160 then.
That feels a little more comfortable giving him that much damage and actually really squishing up that because worst case scenario he takes off 9 here with Penny attach or Penny E-switch.
Yeah.
That would be
Because Quinn still has yet to Kangaskhan ability to get 2 more cards, I think, here.
Yeah, he's not used that yet. Going for Arvin.
Okay, we're using the supporter up with Arvin. Grab Charm.
Charm,
Perfect
always good to
vessel.
have Charm. Gotta make those guys tanky. And the Vessel, probably, I assume he's eyeing down that Absol here. Got going on that again.
Yeah.
get those discards running, get those knockouts going, and throw up something that isn't necessarily going to get one shot. And he's actually grabbing the counter catcher.
Okay.
So
One
he
might
could
be
have
played just in case.
something else lined up here.
That is true.
Josh going for the tap, and Quinn's attaching the Bravery Charm to the Absol, attaching Dark Energy to the Absol, preparing it for attacking.
He still has yet to use Monkey Dory as well, so he still has that as an option.
Yes, he still has all of his abilities here.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I've not seen.
I think Kanga he might have used.
He might have actually.
Yeah.
He didn't turn the card at all. I'm going to assume he used it. Maybe he missed it. I don't know, but I'm not going to say for certain.
We're looking at Josh's hand here.
Quinn's got a lot of power with this discard here, though. He's got Kieran and Bangle. So he can...
both one-ofs in Josh's list.
Yeah, both one-ofs, exclusively the damage boosters in the deck, other than Victini. Victini...
I feel like in this case, he might go for Bangle.
I'm expecting the Bangle, but he might hit the Kieran. He's going for the Kieran.
Play it safe.
Because Kieran also has the ability to pivot. It's not just a damage boost.
That is true. And that could be a problem later for Quinn, seeing that Quinn went for the counter catcher. That might be something he's preemptively thinking about.
He might be planning a long run Yveltal play potentially. Because I don't believe Josh really has much to get around an Yveltal lock.
I don't think so.
I don't think he has anything other than Prime Catcher.
Yeah.
So, assuming he has his Prime Catcher, that's his one out.
We see Josh evolve on his Dreepy to Dracloak. We've seen Josh go for do a Recon Directive and then into an Ethan's now. He looks like he's grabbing 2 energy and a Typhlosion. Okay, we're going more on the offense again. I don't think Josh is going to be swinging for enough damage right now still. He's doing, I believe, 220.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He is down in prizes, so there is always a possibility that he evolves and hits the counter catcher onto the Kanga, assuming he has access to that, which would get him significantly closer to his goal, but it looks like he's just going for the swing.
Swing of 220.
Of 220 into that Absol. Going back into Quinn's turn. He's got
a
lot of damage on board.
There.
A lot of damage that he could fling back at him if he'd like. Take out that. He could leave him with 1 Quilava this turn if he'd like. And he's got the town store to get the second Brave Charm. Just had to make sure it wasn't prize, but he's got access to it, which will make this much better.
I assume we'll either see it put on Kanga, maybe Yveltal.
I think he's more concerned about his 3 prizers here.
I do too. I think
especially with how lit up they are. I also wouldn't even be surprised to see him go for a penny of sorts on that Kanga.
That is true. We have yet to see him go for penny yet.
If he can cycle the damage on that could be real good. But he's got the boss.
He does got a boss.
So he might be playing the Yveltal long game.
Because we haven't seen Quinn use Supporter yet this turn. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, and I don't think the Bravery Charm on the Yveltal really accomplishes much here, since any damage that's coming at Quinn would be a knockout on the Yveltal.
Quinn playing the boss?
Quinn did play the boss onto the Dracloak.
Good call.
Which is definitely the right choice.
We're gonna see some Monkey Dory action.
Got some monkeys.
Here. Yeah.
I think he's probably just going to be saving, no penny necessary if he can just...
Probably a good call to move the damage from Absol. Let's want to keep that on your board.
Yeah, Absol dying would be a massive problem here.
And pennying it kind of also becomes a bit of an issue too.
Yeah.
So moving that damage off Absol is probably the best call, because you can get away with doing it on Kangaskhan and you'll be pretty much fine.
Yeah. The penny on the Absol is definitely not viable unless it's an absolutely last resort here.
Yeah.
Because he has to keep attacking with that.
Katsugiri. Looks like Josh is in a sticky situation here.
Yeah, it's tricky.
No real ways to get out of active right now. I don't know if Josh's Prime Catcher is in deck or not.
Yeah.
But we're going to see him with the Recon, see if he hits anything. Just a Dreepy and a Buddy Puffin.
And yeah, if he doesn't have access to Prime Catcher here, this actually could be a pretty quick game over. If Quinn gets, because he'd get 3 more turns of flinging damage back with Monkey.
And I'm not seeing Prime
Catcher. Which is
Catcher
180 damage he's thrown on board alongside a consistent 20 ping on that active every turn.
Prime Catcher is not in the deck
Prime
either.
Catcher is not in deck.
So we're relying on a redeemable ticket. Yeah, Josh needs a redeemable ticket to try and possibly get that Prime Catcher out of prizes.
Okay, actually, he's got an interesting play here. He's going for a TM Evo.
Yeah, that is definitely good. Just try and
I think he might be trying to dig here.
Yeah, because he needs that ticket. I don't see the Prime Catcher in the deck, so he's going to need to hit the ticket just to get it out of there, and then just start going wild, start swinging.
Yeah, he does have the ticket
Once
in
he gets
his
that
deck.
Jackalope out of active.
And yeah, he goes for it. Back to Quinn. Quinn attaching Kanga, getting that thing ready, making it even tank here. And now we're moving damage, I think.
Oh yeah, Yveltal got poisoned, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're retreating. Going into Kanga.
Okay.
Yeah, retreat to Kanga to get
that draw. And then poison retreat back.
Throw that back.
Excuse me. Moving that damage off onto the Quilava. I think Quinn is just going for the slow burn of damage right now.
Definitely, yeah. And he's moving the energy with E-Switch off the Absol onto the Monkey to get access to the second Monkey.
And that is a Quilava out of the picture there.
Dead.
And that's a prize on Quinn's end. Quinn's down to 4. Josh still has 6. Quinn's going for the retreat lock again. Josh is Lily's in hand.
Yeah, Lily's in hand, double Typhlosion on board, triple Dracloak. Tons of draw, whole lot of attacking power, but no ability to use it.
Yep.
So he's, I think he's just got to attach that bangle, thin Lilies, and pray.
Yeah, I think he needs to go for the Lilies first, and then just Dracloak, and then just hope you get that ticket.
Yeah, that ticket is everything here. If he does not hit that, I believe that is game over.
Yeah.
Even if he hits it, it could be tricky because
then it's about
Quinn's another boss away,
and and there's still a chance of Quinn just bringing back up Absol and then just swinging, seeing that Prime Catcher, getting rid of it. So that even if Josh does take a knockout on a 3-prizer, Quinn always can just be like, "Yep, I'll bring back up Yveltal. I'll just bring something else up and then just stall as long as I can to get the game out."
Yeah. Definitely. I don't know if Quinn's going to get a chance to discard that Prime Catcher if Josh ever sees it. But only one way to find out. It appears Josh did not hit the redeemable ticket.
Quinn either needs to be... He could either has the chance to discard the Prime Catcher or the ticket, depending on how this goes, and if Josh manages to hit the ticket.
Yeah, I believe Josh is going for the town store here, just making sure it's in his deck, looking around. And I think he's just got to thin here and start looking for some Dracloaks.
Yep.
Because once he starts doing that,
thin out anything he can.
Oh, and he actually does have an air balloon, I believe.
That won't matter though, because he is still locked.
It is still thinning his deck though, so
but it
will increase his chances of hitting the ticket, which is everything. It's ticket or die.
Yeah, just needs to thin. Just need to thin until you get that ticket, or something that can get you the ticket, like Arvin.
Yeah. This is getting intense. It looks like he's considering that Ultra Ball, discarding probably a Psyduck and the Shaman there. Yeah, that's what he's going for. Searching out probably whatever he's got. Yeah, I think it's just the Tatsugiri.
Just mill more out.
Believe that's his last Pokemon that remains in deck. And unless he has something else in hand that searches something that I'm unaware about, I think it's gambling time. We got to start drawing off those recons.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Recon 1. Nothing. An Ultra, but I don't believe he has more Pokemon, so he can't thin. Doesn't want to shuffle. Another, misses it.
Go for the Vessel, the thin more.
I don't know if he has energy in deck, and that might also decrease his odds. And he does hit the Arvin, which will search him the ticket if
Has
he would
he
like to play it. But
used
he
his
is
four
out
yet?
and he cannot hit the Prime Catcher this turn.
Mm-hmm.
He has used the lilies though.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be for next turn.
So you'll have to wait a turn.
So it's looking tricky. Quinn gets another turn of moving counters back at him. And he plays 2 penny. So he can really, really start moving counters
Mm-hmm.
if he wants to pick up those monkeys, but I'm sure he's being really careful because if Josh does manage to pull things back and he does have to pick up one of those Pokemon, he wants to have access to it to make sure he doesn't lose control of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily for Quinn, Josh has basically no ability to spread counters or knock out both at once. So he has time. Looks like we're going back into the Kanga.
Draw more cards.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Let's see what he gets. Looks like he got Switch. What was
and
that
the
other card?
Genesect, I think that was.
He does play Genesect, so it's very possible, yeah. And he does grab a penny off of his Pokegear. But yeah, the more damage he moves off of his Absol and Kanga, the less likely it is he needs to play a penny.
Mm-hmm.
So keep those running. That Kanga's almost fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Absol is still really lit up.
Damage
But
on it? Oh no, 100.
Absol's at 100. That green die is almost.
Kanga's 100.
Kanga's 100.
Absol's at
Absol's at 180.
190, yeah. We're seeing more damage moved off of Absol. Probably for
3
the best.
onto
Want to keep it healthy.
Ventricloak. 6 on a
6.
Ventricloak.
I'm just trying to clear up some
reasonable.
more of that damage off Absol just to get it in a safe zone, basically.
Yeah, try and knock out Dracloaks, get rid of draw, get rid of the low HP Pokemon on bench.
Interesting.
Moving energy onto
Kanga's
Kanga.
gone.
I think he's preparing Kanga as a better
As a back attacker. Yeah.
And I'm wondering, he's got an ice cream. Okay, so he
Person
will be
Jumbo.
going for the ice cream to put himself down to 20 on Kanga. And he'll still have plenty of counters to work with on following turns, going back into Yveltal. That is his only ice cream, but I don't think he's going to need more.
Mm-hmm.
Turbo Energize to Thin. And we're going for another Clutch.
Mm-hmm.
Back onto Josh. Can he do it? He has the Arven. He has his Dracloaks.
Mm-hmm. He could either
can
use
do redeemable ticket.
Yeah, you could use the Arven to get the redeemable, or try and gamble and see if the Dracloaks are in his favor to get him that ticket.
Mm-hmm. And that Absol's still very much lit up. I don't remember how many Ethans he has in discard, but knockout could be possible. Second Dracloak.
Prime Catcher might be waiting longer then.
Pretty dissatisfied. Yeah, he's fumbling around his cards. They think he's hesitant. Yeah, he looks devastated. I think he might not have it.
Yeah. Because, yeah, right now it's looking like he's going to have to Arven for that ticket. But then he's going to have to wait another who knows how many turns to try and get Prime Catcher.
Yeah, tense, potentially final moments of this game here. Josh really just thinking this one out, trying to work a way through this final board state.
Because board state isn't too bad, but that retreat lock from Yveltal is really hindering what he's able to do right now.
And it's looking like he's going for a pass.
Oh,
just another
really?
poison tick on that Yveltal.
Not even the Arven.
Not even the Arven. I'm surprised. Maybe it was in deck and we missed it somehow.
I think the ticket is still in deck, yeah.
I would be surprised.
I'm just surprised.
The ticket's in deck, but
It is definitely
the
deck.
Prime.
Yeah,
Prime,
the
I don't
Prime
believe
is
is in
not.
deck.
But that's the thing. You'd think he'd go for the ticket to get the Prime out of there.
Yeah, he might have missed it.
But maybe he was just hoping he'd hit the
Raw Prime?
Yeah, maybe just
or the Raw ticket?
Yeah, recon in the ticket and then just do combo there, but nothing.
Yeah, and it looks like Quinn is going to go monkeying again, healing off of 6 off of that Absol, making it even healthier, taking out another Dracloak.
I definitely think Josh should have gone for that ticket with the Arven earlier.
I think he had to, because he's just in a
right now it's in. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this now.
Yeah, 2 more clutches and like he can do another clutch. It's not like he's getting on bench lock this turn. Quinn's down to 3 prizes. He is living the dream, I think.
And if Quinn's worried about killing the Draculok currently inactive, he always has another one on bench that he can just bring up and then start
if he has to.
If he needs to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he might cycle it out because I think he still has access to one of his bosses. He plays 4. They're plentiful. That's not a problem.
Quinn is having his cycling moment.
Yeah, Quinn's drawn. I haven't seen it in his hand. It's probably massive.
I have not. It's probably big.
They both have big hands.
Yeah, because I don't know where Quinn's hand is right now. I think it's or at least I can't see it on stream.
Big.
Oh, I see all the cards now. Yep, that is big.
I'd be amazed if he doesn't have access to a boss here.
Mm-hmm. He's going for a penny.
And he's going for the penny on. He's hesitating on the Absol.
I guess just to get all that damage off of it.
I almost wonder if he's going for something else.
I see. He got rid of the Absol just to get rid of the 3 prizer with the big damage, which makes sense. You don't want that thing being on, because Absol, even with Charm, is only 330 health, and Typhlosion can get over that fairly easily. So it makes sense.
Oh, and he's going to be taking the knockout
on that one.
So that is why he's removing the Absol from the board, because he doesn't want to leave 2 3 prizers on board to allow us to have an avenue back into this game.
Make it a lot harder for Josh to catch up.
And yeah, it's looking like Quinn is down to 2 prizes with yeah, he took that knockout with the monkey, actually.
And he's probably going to go for knockout on this Typhlosion with Kanga.
And he's going Fez to protect himself from the potential single Iono that Josh plays.
Yeah.
And then
the revenge knockout, yeah.
Put him down to a final prize card and basically make himself immune. And he hits the ticket a few turns too late.
Minute, yeah.
And I don't think there's anything
I don't think Josh is going to be able to come back from this now.
Can do. He's just got a stare of despair.
Yeah. That ticket is what he needed about 2 turns ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there it is. He knows it. He knows the prime's in there. He knows he needed it.
Yep.
I'm almost wondering if he's just going to flip these just to rip the Band-Aid off and say GG. And there it is, the fist bump. And Josh has lost.
The game.
Making Quinn your 2025
26.
It is currently 2026, but it was the 2025.
That is true. Oh, yeah, it was 2025. Yep, we're behind on this. Yeah.
The season champion. And what a great finish to his season. Very interesting game there to have at the end. Yet again, massive shout out to Galaxy Comics and Collectibles for sponsoring this wonderful event and making this possible. Tons of the prizing and things were supported by them today. We couldn't have done it without them.
Yep.
It brings a great crowd in for us. It's wonderful. So huge shout outs to them. For any of your card needs in Winnipeg, feel free to go to them. They're wonderful. But yeah, that is all for our games for today. That is the end, and we're going to go to a brief intermission. I believe we will be back briefly with something more for you.